2, and 1. We're live. Hey there, welcome back, guys. It's Saturday Night Live Q&A session where all your questions are answered and your dreams might come true. Special requests for future videos are sometimes done here too. Anyway, thanks to Market Bay. Shout out to you, because if it wasn't for you, I would not have a new 3D printer. Because as you know, I was like, I'll do it later with the unboxing, because I'm not in a rush. Well, I'm never in a rush to make these videos every time I get some stuff. And I'm glad I did, because the printer that I had gotten from B&H was broken, literally broken. And it was like a bad game of Twister / Jenga, trying to put the pieces back in. But they have a no questions asked policy on their returns. Shit don't work, bring it in, we'll swap it in for a new one. But you have 30 days. You know, and I was just waiting. I was like, I'll do it next week. And then I'm pushing out another video. And then the market was like, hey, Lou, where's the printer? Well, it's working. The only thing missing from that printer is a Beagle print camera. And we have that coming soon. That should be here on Wednesday. So we're going to have a 3D print of the week, which we'll probably post on Monday. But it'll be pre-recorded. And it's actually a really nice print. And since my live streams don't get a lot of movement / traction, you guys get to see firsthand what that is. It's this rocket. I don't know, it's a popular rocket. Let's see if you guys can see. Oh, that's weird. Interesting. Look, check it out. So this is the rocket here. You can fill it with stuff if you want. Water. Put a hole. Well, I have to drill a hole with it with a Dremel, but I'll show you the real rocket. But let me just drill a hole here, because there's air in here, so we have to somehow, just let the air out a little bit. So what we do is use this tool. See? Wow. I'm just gonna, well, that hurt my ears, but we got the hole in and we got the air out, which is great. There's another video coming up with that Dremel that's actually sent to me. So now when we squeeze it a little bit, it won't break and crack under pressure. But you don't want to do it when it's hot, because if you do it when it's hot, it will go blows up and cracks. And that's how this happened. You'll see in the video. It didn't happen all the way. It happened probably a little pop, and I just tore it out for the video presentation. But I had printed this in PETG. Well, I know I did somewhere around here. Anyway, there we are. I was like, there's a soft one laying around here somewhere, and there's another one. Check this out. I'll look for the other one in the meantime. Isn't that cool? My first time printing with PETG, but there is another one. I should leave everything handy so I can make a cool thumbnail. Check it out. So the original one printed like this, solid, and then I figured out now I know how to do it so it's like that. And I asked the fellows who made the video, that's how a lot of my videos get made. I'm like, oh wow, that's so cool. How did you do that? Can you share the STL file? Nothing. And this was my dream, to print this rocket, and then I just figured it out. I remember when I had done the Avata propellers and we changed the settings, I was like, oh, that's probably what I'll have to do there. And then I had a Memento / Bruce Willis type moment where I forgot everything, and then it just came back to me. Kind of neat, huh? This is really nice how you can print flexible stuff. You probably print sandals, toys, plush toys. Like if I drilled a big enough hole in here, you could probably take the whistle that goes from the dog's toy or baby's toy, and then put it in there so that when you squeeze it, it'll go right? Think about it. Really cool little rocket. Anyway, I'll leave these out for now so that we can get a nice thumbnail thing going for the next video. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm still debating. I'm thinking of doing one like this. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me just do the pop out with the chat, and we'll get on with our Q&A. Hold on, I'll show you what I was thinking about doing. Are we public? Yes, we are public. Like this. Thinking of doing something like this. Like this? I don't know. Or like this. Like a little thumbnail of, you know, the four actually. The 4 rockets like that. I don't know. It's all, so hold on. Oh, I hate when that happens. Like that. But more or less like this, standing up. So we can see. You know? I don't know, we'll see. On the print bed. A lot of thought goes into the thumbnails. As you see, it takes about 15 to 20 minutes, sometimes 30 or longer, you know, until you perfect that formula and make it just right. And then you go back to bed and you're like, so I'll be going back and forth with this particular one and thinking, hey, maybe this way. Hey, maybe that way. I just need to set something here. We're going to go to the Q&A session and start our weekly. No one's here as of yet. Let's begin. The show must go on. All right. Yes, Market Bay, I wasn't here since I was live last night, and we could not do let's check. TFR. We couldn't fly because there was a TFR basically because the president's in town. So if we type in, forget how this works. This is their newer site. Go to New Jersey and then type in, you shouldn't have to type in anything. That's the only thing I don't like, is that makes you go through duplicate efforts. TFR list, JSON or XML, they just leave it. JavaScript. See, this is the part, like, why do I need, let's try XML. Why would I want XML? This is like, must be glitching out. TFR type, we'll do, see, it just should be any. Please select. I don't know which one to press. Space operations. That's the new printer. It might be gone now. Oh, definitely not space. We're not in space. Let's try security. And then you got to select it again. I don't like the fact that they make you do it like 10 different ways. Just need one time. So nothing in New Jersey. Let's try New York. Must have been yesterday, but it was yesterday. So yesterday we had a TFR. Let's go to Airloft. 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 For air control. And then they'll just redirect you. Yeah, but yesterday we had one. So that's why we couldn't do, Friday night flights. But I'm not sure why it's putting me here, because that's not where I am. Maybe GPS locations is not on my phone, but this is where, this was my last one that I was looking for, which is next week. There's actually a flight happening. But let's try, where Ken lives, Ridgewood, New Jersey, not far from me. Yeah, so it's gone, but we couldn't do it. And plus it's raining tonight too. All right, knowing that and moving forward, the TFR is gone. That means El Presidente is gone. Not sure why they give you these options. Maybe it's so that you can put it in your aggregator. No, that makes sense. Or download it. I wouldn't want to download my JavaScript. Maybe they're still working on their website. It should just be one and then just label it all. Just I don't have to pick VIP or this and that. TFR is a TFR and they should just list it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have a reason behind their explanation behind it. So we'll just go here. We'll make this chat box a little bit smaller. And go here. I have to say that new printer is amazing. I had a filament jam, and which is fine. Like something happened with the feeder, and it was about 2 hours. It kept the bed temperature at whatever it needed to be, and I was able to like take the filament out, put it back in, and reinsert it, because that's where the clog / jam was. Not clog, but it was jammed, stuck. And the print continued, and nothing happened. The Creality, don't get me wrong, I love that printer. Like, I'm probably going to keep it because it's just a beast. But I could never do it with that. If the print paused, as soon as you resumed, the bed was cooler, and then you pretty much had to start the print over again. With this one, it kept the bed really warm, and 2 hours, it paused the print, and then it picked up where it left off, which is just phenomenal. Knowing that, and moving forward, we got there. Let me just go into my system. Make sure that we are good to go. Even though it says there, you always want to make sure for multi-output, especially for the stream, we have multi, and then for input, we use Porter Capture Pro to give us that nice, beautiful voice like we're on the radio with a really expensive mic. This is actually an M audio interface mic sort of setup. That's what it's called, and it's called a Tascam Porter Capture 8. I've had it for a few years, and finally using it for this. But so instead of having an M audio interface, you basically have it built into the microphone. It's a little bit more expensive, but this was from back in the day when I was doing audiobooks. So you wanted your audiobook to be, and so we went down the street to see the rabbit. Except you couldn't have that in the background. I had to sound. This was when we were living in the city. I had to soundproof the room. The slightest thing. This is a boom mic too, so it'll pick up the slightest sound, like a little tiny pin, or even something like this. Like you hear the printer, and you can hear, like, I would do the microwave and things and different sounds and things like that. But now it's used for my YouTube channel, which is kind of cool. But in the beginning, I was using, which mic was I using in the beginning? Oh, in the beginning, I was using the other mic, that Afix one in the contest. All right, knowing that, moving forward, let's go to some Q&A. All right, let's see what we got. Sick stuff, man. I was working at coffee shops, and they're so loud. This was so helpful. Thank you. The thing is, I don't have Adobe. I use CapCut. Any tips on making it clearer? Yeah, use Adobe. It's free. Like, literally, Adobe is free. Adobe is free. No need to pay for the membership. Except, hold on one second. Just log in for longer audio, I believe. Hold on. Adobe Audio AI. Let's see. Sign up. Sign up for free account to begin. Yeah, it's free. Just sign up for free, and that's it. You can start a free trial. These features with a 30-day free trial. Oh, so I would say, here we go. Enhance up to 4 hours a day. Files up to 1 gig. So I would say, one second. I know what to tell them. Not sure how long your audio is, but just use the 30-day free. 30-day. Just use. I'll just say just use the free, or create a new email, but it's free. You know, I've never had to pay for it. You know. Never. Hopefully that helps. But that's kind of wild, working in the coffee shop trying to do audio recordings. Wonder what he's recording. Brian! Hello, Lou. My prize package arrived today in the U.S. mail. Yes, we still have U.S. mail for now, right? Until the post offices are closed. And then we'll, once the post offices are closed, we will be sending gift cards to everyone. So the show will go on. All right. Knowing that and moving forward, good to see you, Brian. Actually, let's see. Brian's a big fan. I wonder if they have it online. I keep saying I was going to get one, but I haven't been to ShopRite. Reader's Digest. RD.com. Subscribe. Let's see what's new on the Reader's Digest. McDonald's is making a big change to its ordering system, and you're going to love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. My print is finished. Almost. I have to print some little clips or something. Oh, nice. It's similar. But there's nothing about the hard copy of the Reader's Digest is great. Where did the phrase break a leg come from? The phrase break a leg, I'm not sure. I'm surprised you can even say that. Oh, what does he say? I was waiting for FedEx truck all day. Oh, though Albert in vain has it never came by. Tracking shows that my drone from Amazon has been at the FedEx facility since 5. Oh my God, I hate when that happens. That happened to me. Like something happened with the scan. Remember they sent it to my neighbor's house with my DJI return. It drove me crazy. And I think I did a live stream of it too. And the woman gave me her number. She's like, if I ever have, a package that's on its way coming from their truck, to give her a call, which is great. And I think I have her number. I should have it in my book because I want to make sure. Because as you saw, the UPS guy in our neighborhood is not like the FedEx guy. They are that chick. Like, they just see a house. Oh, there's a house. We'll just put the package there. Hold on. No, I want to make sure I had. No, Brian got me worried here. I need that number. Oh, no. I mean, it was like, I did write it in the book. Hopefully I didn't write it. No, who's Peter? Whirlpool. Gotta check my warranties on my stuff. Everything has a warranty. Would you like to get the extended package? Interesting. Bummer too, because she gave me her number. And that's like, why would I not? Well, I'm pretty sure if I can't find her number, because I'll have a memento Bruce Willis type moment. Well, I'll have to go back and watch my live stream because her number is on there, so it would be on the DJI return. That sucks though. Was it back here? Huh? No, I have some other numbers back here. Damn it. I'm pretty sure they'll put the driver through it on the Path to Success program, where they'll teach him to read the address. Read the address. I mean, definitely don't take notes like me. Remember, I was here, right? And she was on speakerphone, and I wrote it down. Wrote it down somewhere. OpenMTP, electric, LED, GMRS, my call sign, offset. Yeah. Oh well. Looks like, oh no, that's here. It sucks. You ever hate that when that happens? Like, you're on the call, you take someone's number, and then all of a sudden, for some reason. Anyway, it's on the live stream. We'll find her number. Because it was on speakerphone. How the fuck can that be? I don't have her number. I have someone's card. I have a fill. Let's see, PID tuning. I should put the PID rates in here though. I have the PID rates on the computer. But yeah, hopefully you get your package and then you're not gonna wind up like me. Because it's hard to get someone back in the day. You can't even get someone at the station, at the warehouse. That's why I was shocked that she gave me her number. Like literally, because they don't pick up. And you got a guy like mine, you'll be like Brian, looking out the window. My grandmother used to do that. She used to look out the window. Just like look out, waiting for everybody to come home. Except waiting for you. I do that sometimes too with my package. Like, oh, there's a FedEx truck. And when I see the FedEx truck or UPS truck, I go out. I said hi, and because it just says he's about to leave, he didn't come to my house. I'm like, hi, do you got anything else on there? He's like, no. He's like, yeah, but I'm getting something from FedEx. He's like, oh yeah, that's probably the other guy. And then he comes back later with the package. I'm like, damn it, because you want to double check, because the last time I sent that shit to the other house. That wasn't even my porch. Oh, I think I know where it is. Damn it! And I threw it out. I think I wrote it on the DJI receipt. Oh well. After this video, I'm going to go look at that live stream. Anyway, again. Oh, Brian. Let's see what Brian says. Now, I mean, it was released from customs, which in Anchorage. Oh wow. It's probably because it came from the Pacific in China. It just flew across on Thursday. Then in Edison, New Jersey. Oh yeah. Yesterday, then Memphis, Tennessee, late yesterday, and then here in Tallahassee at 5:54 this morning. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're coming from the West Coast, so I was like, wait, New Jersey, and then coming down, and then going down to Tallahassee, Florida. They just need to put it on a truck and drive it 7 or 8 miles to my doorstep. Why do they torture? I know that is torture. That's like me. Like, oh, I just want it. I'm salivating over it. I'm the kind of person that would go to the station and be like, "Hi, you don't know me, but you guys have a package on their way to me. I just thought I'd stop in and give you guys a heads up, let you know you don't have to come to my house. Maybe you can just go get it from the back." And like, no, it doesn't work like that. Well, it's our driver has it. So can I meet your driver? Who's your driver? Like, I want my package. Like, literally, like, because it's a lot of money, and Brian's been waiting. But that's totally something I would do. I'd show up and like, hi, hello, because I'm pretty sure you're excited too. I'd be excited. I can't wait to see some videos if you throw them up on YouTube. I thought about that. Then I thought how that would be more likely to further delay. Oh, that's true, because then they'd be like, oh, okay, you want us to get it for you? All right, we'll put a hold on it. And then they're like, check, we need a they'll be like this on their like walkie talkies. Let's see. It'd be like this. We got like that. Yeah, that package. Yeah, that package for Brian Dunworth. The packing tracking number is 867543221. And like, yeah, can we put a hold on it? Sure, we'll put a hold on it. I'll look for that tracking number. And they'll be like, come back this afternoon. And then you come back this afternoon, and then they're like, oh, it's actually on the truck. But the driver's gonna hold it for you. So if you come back tomorrow. They're like, tomorrow? What do you mean he's gonna hold it? Can he just drop it off? No, we did a pull on it. When we pull it, we're not allowed to like reprocess it again, because now it's scheduled for pickup. No longer to be delivered. And then you're like, fuck, damn it. Damn me. And then you gotta wait 3 days. Right? Anyway, hopefully it comes. Hang on tight. Your package is coming. I'm just gonna sit back and trust the process. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to trust the process nowadays, because it's not like it used to be. Especially when folks just see a house and they drop off the package. Rather before even reading the address, kind of like me. All right, turn on the drone and have the latest DJI system. I've turned off firewall. Try turning on the drone. Try it. Okay. No, actually, here. Let's see. Was it Avada? Oh, meant try turning on the drone. Make sure it is what is it called, high speed USB-C data cable. All right, oops, hopefully that works for him. I had some trouble with that too. I'm not sure which one is he having trouble with though. Wait, I don't even know what video this is. Whoops. I'm gonna lower that. What video is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's a little bit tricky, but hopefully he downloaded the correct stuff. Oh, don't need this. But that 3D printer is amazing. I feel like I've been living under a rock / cave, but I still love the Ender 3S1 Pro, because that thing will live through the war. Like, this one, the Creality based, a new printer, because I think it's their latest and newest one ever. it's a closed system. Like if you saw the video that I made, when shit don't work, it's broken. That's it. You got to send it in. I think it's made to be disposable to have you go out and buy a new one. Um, it's not like the whole system is like it checks it checks itself, right? Like, oh, did I wet my pants like that, And then if it realizes it needs a diaper change, you gotta send it back to the manufacturer for some hand holding. But that's pretty much how it works. Like I had that X on the camera. It said check camera, check the camera. Worked with support, and they started a warranty claim. But then I figured, let me just go back to B&H, and B&H did it like that. So if something is broken, you're most likely it's not serviceable. I could see some parts being serviceable, like back in the day when you had a copy machine and it broke. The guy would come to the office and take the shit apart and fix it. Not happening now. It's like the new guy, the new copy machine guy, where when the copy machine's broken, he just pulls out a board or something and then pops a new one in. And I could see this is basically how this one's designed. If a part's broken, swap it out, put a new one in. Except everything is so closed that it can only be done at the factory. And the only thing that's serviceable really is the what do you call it, the extruder. And everyone hopefully, 2 or 3 years into your 3D printing, you know how to take your extruder apart and service it. But that's about it. The software glitch it's hard lockdown, but the prints are just amazing. It's like 21st century style, fast. The only thing I don't like, I don't know if you guys know how to fix this. Two things I don't like. One is the prime tower. I've seen some videos on how to take your prime tower and print it into something else. Oh, wait, hold on. That's still playing? Yeah, hold on. Let me just get rid of that. Go back so we don't have this playing. I've seen some videos where people take the prime tower. If you don't know what a prime tower is, I'll show you. So, oh wow, interesting. We have to see a perfect example of a prime tower. Prime. So the prime tower, basically, every time it prints and it changes the color, it goes back and starts another line so that your prints don't wind up like this. Basically, it's going to fall on the sword for you, so that your print doesn't. See how that got messed up right there? Well, thankfully, that wasn't my print. So it does this every now and again. But I've seen some videos where you can take the prime tower or poop or whatever it's called and turn it into something else. So if there's something else you want to print that requires a little bit more filament, you can turn it into it. And the only thing I'm not crazy about is the poop so much. Like literally here. It printed this tray, which is pretty cool. Luscious. Too bad it wasn't candy, But so much of that. But the prints are amazing. So you're sacrificing the print. If you want a really high quality print, you're going to have to eat the shit. Like literally. And then somehow figure out what to do with this. So there's a way to limit the waste. Because that's a lot of filament right there. That's wasted. There's a way to limit the waste. I love how I printed this in this color though. So again, hold on, let me just make sure. See like a little blemish over there. I don't want to break it too much though. We'll leave it, it's fine. Actually, let's rip that off. So apparently there's a way to limit the waste so that it's less, which I figured that part out in the settings. Just don't. Oh yeah, we still got a lot of room. You basically change it on the extruder part, which is fine. But the other thing that I'm not crazy about is, and I'm not sure if you guys know, and hold on, let me throw this out. Um, the other thing I'm not crazy about is when I slice something in the bamboo slicer, when I make them, because it's so much easier working in the bamboo slicer, paint it, colors, this and that, it pauses the print. The print will pause, and then I have to press play again. And then changes another color, pause, press play again. So it's like Creality doesn't want you using the bamboo slicer. Unless there's something in the bamboo slicer that's causing it to pause, but I don't know. And I can't, and I put it on different forums, and no one's been able to answer. Oh, Brian. Lou, in your chat window, you're only listing top chat versus live chat. Huh. So that's so weird. I never asked for top chat. So let's close this and then go back to the live. Yeah, I never set, everyone has the same, is treated equally here. But unfortunately, whoops, not according to YouTube. See, pop out chat. Pop out chat. But what I could do is, let me go here. Let me go into, maybe that's because you're the only one here. Let's go back into YouTube again. And I'll go into the settings. I'll share with you the settings, but I don't, any chat, all chats are good chats, but YouTube might think otherwise. If I go to edit video. Okay, so we have details, thumbnail, which is already made. Audience, no, it's not made for kids. Show more. Show more. This streams, no paid promotions. No. Featured places, no. There's your metadata. English, recording data, no, nothing. But there's another window, customization, live reactions. See, reactions live, a live commentary. No, so there are no approved users. I don't have that selected. I just have live reactions. This is live. And there's no redirects. Analytics. 3 people are here. I'm not an analytics person. I'm sure people will show up, and more will come as time goes by. Hopefully, right? Balanced. Keep it up because YouTube asked you to leave that balanced. And copyright, not as yet, unless we say, "Hey Alexa, play Coffee House." Radio Pandora. All right, so let me try another window. If I go here, if I go to go live. Not here, but I think that's the only one. Oh, webcam stream. Here we go. Duplicate stream key. Yeah, you can't stream. Like, I can't stream again if I'm already streaming, but I just want to see what's here. No, latency is normal. Huh. Well, I can't change this anyway because you can't do another stream unless, if you're already streaming. So now we're here. What's there? No, that's the one we were just on. See? Actually, let's make sure that we're still live now. Hopefully, we didn't crash our stream. No. Oh, no, I didn't end stream. Connect streaming software. Huh? Oh, that was weird. I was just about to quit the app. Yeah, I don't know, Brian. I mean, hopefully. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what Brian says. 7 and 8 miles. Lou, your chat window. Okay, the control is in the upper left of that window. Just click on top chat and select live chat from the drop. Yeah, I did. Oh, I see top chat. Oh, thank you, Brian. Brian, always paying attention to the details. That's how it all started out with Brian. I think it was Brian who, when I wanted to buy the Avada 2 battery for $50, and then I didn't read the fine print, and inside the fine print it said it wasn't the battery. It was just like a little case holder or whatever it was. I was like, no. Good thing I didn't press buy, because how do you return something you buy from AliExpress? You're pretty much stuck with it. So always read the fine print. Thanks, Brian. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. That means so many people have probably come on board, and then we weren't able to participate with them because we didn't have live chat selected. I never did it that way. Thanks, Brian. Hold on. Let's see what else he says. Thank you. You're doing fine. Just read my next line. No need to close and do all this other nonsense. You are, again, only displaying top chat. Yeah, but now not anymore. Look, see? I just changed it. So it's probably going to take a little bit for, what do they call it? YouTube to catch up. Hold on, let me show you. Cursor Pro. Hold on. See right here, live chat. So I changed it. So it's no longer, see, live chat. Oh, your pop-out window is still working as well. And okay, so let me get rid of the pop-out window. Good call. Wow. So now, moving forward, this is what I will do. Thanks, you learn a lot. Just when you think you know everything, it turns out you know nothing. And it's great. A lot of this channel is because a lot of people chime in. They say stuff and they share stuff. They share solutions. If it wasn't for you guys, I would not be flying FPV. Thanks to the rates. If it wasn't for you guys, this would be a top-notch fans only, right? Chat. And look, now thanks to Brian, we now, before the show starts, I will make sure moving forward that our, I guess I spoke too soon. Oh, I see. You know what happened? Look, check it out. Live chat, right? So in order to do that, every time you pop out, it does top chat only. So what I have to do is I'm going to close this window and then close that window and then go here and then do live chat. It's a bummer though that it doesn't by default keep your chats the way they should be. Let me go back in here though. Let me check. Hold on, Brian. Let's go back here. Go there. Go here. Oh, and it's always top chat. That's so weird. So anytime I come here, I need to make sure that it's live chat. We'll leave that on live. And oh wow. Yeah, bringing that to school. Yeah, that's just crazy. All right, thanks, Brian. We are live chat now. Lou, do you realize that you have a habit of reading half a comment or only one of 5 comments, then don't go back to looking at the chat for several minutes? Yes, I will get better at that. I mean, no, I didn't realize it, but yes, I will get better. I will read all, start from the top and work. And the problem with that is that sometimes when I go back, the chat is like all the way down, but I will read all the comments from now on. I will read every line. Lou, do you realize you have a habit of reading half a comment or only one of 5 to 6 comments, then go back to looking at the chat for several minutes? Yes, I will try to break that time in half, and if I do go back, I'll go back to where the previous comment was. Actually, you can change the type in that pop-out window. You can have as many of them as you want on screen. See, what I do is, what happens is I'll read the first half of the comment, but if you ever watch and listen, I answer the full question, because what happens is I say, oh, actually, you can just change the type on that, and then I silence, but I read faster in my brain. So in my brain, I'm like that. I'm like, okay, and then I'll just continue on. But it's not that I don't read the full comment. I don't read the full comment out loud, but I think I should, so that other people know too, so that people can hear what's happening. But good call, Brian. I will definitely do that. I will read that. And thumbs up to Shadow of Chaos 89. Shadow of Chaos. Remember that movie in the 80s? What was it called? When they wanted to shadow the Kuhn. Keith Sutherland was in it. Was it Keith Sutherland? He wanted to know how to Kuhn the shadows or something like that. The Shadows of Chaos. I forget what it was called. I think it was a Kiefer Sutherland. What movie was he? It was science fiction, and they all wore black. Kuhn, what was it? Kuhn, Kiefer, K-E-I, Kiefer. Let's see, Sutherland, 80s sci-fi. What was it? Kuhn, something like that. The Queen of the Road. No, definitely that one. Oh, there it was. No, definitely not Flatliners. Oh, this one's it. Dark City. Yeah, it was Dark City. I think that was it. It was in Dark City. That was a pretty wild movie. But Shadows of Chaos. All right. Yes, you do answer the question, but you spend a lot of time doing stuff that is or is not already detailed in the next sentence or comment. Okay, so we will make sure that we answer your questions and comments in full. All right, so now we're going back because remember it's a Q&A. So a lot of times we if we're doing something, it is related to what's happening in the show. Like we just answered some questions about the DJI Avata 2 for the fellow who was thinking, and sometimes when we answer the question, we'll do it live. Okay, let's show you, and then I'll put the timestamp so that they can go back and see it happening live in real time, so that maybe that works better for them. Maybe they didn't read the full question or read the solution. You know, some people are more visual, so they need that visual experience when it comes to providing a solution. So when I'm doing stuff on here, it's related to everyone's Q&A. But they're good call, right? Good. So we just make it better. We'll make it better. We will be better. You will work and you will like it. All right. Next question. 956 is where I'm stuck. So we answered that question. How to buy Lou. Nice video. Thanks, Markabe. Glad you like it. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Because if we keep this here, and if we do that there, then we don't have to. See, we take constructive criticism seriously. We just try to make it better and better. We get better and better. We just fixed everything, but let's just fix things as we move forward to make the show more. Let's see. I was watching you flying FPV with your Avata the other day. I think I see an Avata 2, some goggles 3, and an FPV controller in my future. Oh my god. Yeah, if you do see it, imagine it, think of it like The Secret. That's basically how it works. You see yourself in it, see yourself with it, and eventually you will have it. And that's how I started. I was on a meetup, and we were in Terrytown, and all of a sudden I hear there's bzzz. I was like, oh my god, what is that? I was like, it was the Avata 1. And I was like, oh my god. And then the guy flying, I was like, what is that? Can I check it out? He's like, yeah, sure. He looked through the goggles. He let me look through the goggles. I had no idea what it was with the whole goggle thing. And I was like, oh my god, I want that. And I didn't have enough money at the time, but I was like, I want that. I was like, what could I sell? Because you know me, I'm always selling something. What could I sell to get that Avata? And then I sold some stuff and I got the Avata. But it was just fun. It's another world. Like literally, some people will transition. You might even sell the drone that you just bought and buy an Avata 2, or maybe Avata 3 by the time that happens. But yeah. It's because some people, like I was about to say, some people start flying the regular drones and then they move to FPV, or sometimes they go from FPV to regular drones. It's one or the other, but sometimes for me it's both. So it might be both for you too, but it's phenomenal. Yeah, so it was the Avata 2 and the goggles 3 and all the other fun stuff. Already planning his second drone purchase while still pinning for his first drone to arrive. Yeah. Right. Nah, won't sell the Flip. I'll wait until our president sends out those five. Yeah, but can you imagine that? I don't know. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, but what will I do with my $5,000 check? Definitely pay off some debt. Definitely buy some socks. They don't make socks like they used to. Buy some Happy Socks though, because Happy Socks are expensive, but they do last a little bit. And what else? Put some money in for the kids into their funding, and definitely pay. Probably probably take $1,000 and future pay my gas and electric for the summer, because that shit's gonna be expensive. But if you put extra money on it, it will they will credit you. So I'm definitely going to take the credit on that, because there's no telling what that's going to happen with the gas and electric, especially over the summer. And maybe, and then take $500 and put it aside for the drone budget for the Avata 3. But definitely going to sell something else, sell one of the other drones. So I'll have 500 from the 5,000, and then another 500 from whatever else I sell, like stuff. And then, just the rest will just be like for living, shopping, buy food, for our fallout shelter. No, just kidding. But definitely buy food. I'm a big fan of perishables like rice, beans, canned stuff. Well, not so much where there's a pandemic, it's just to have extra food, because the cost of stuff is expensive. It's, prices go up. But it's when you have kids, you want to make sure they have food. But just for basic living, and maybe buy a quarter Bitcoin, right? Take $100 and buy like this much Bitcoin, and then hopefully it turns into something. I don't know. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Yeah. But don't spend it all. Save some money for have a rainy day fund. Because I know a lot of people just blow it. I know I'll blow it, but I'll blow it on stuff that will, just life, and some savings. Save some of it. All right. So knowing that, moving forward, let's go to the next question. All right. Q&A. Mark Bay. Thank you. I was using the FPV Assistant and not the consumer version. Did we reply back to any of these? Oh yeah, I replied back to those. Let's Mark Bay. Yes, we are live. Oh yeah, just tell them. Reply. We are live now. Okay, Mark Bay. But Mark Bay might be here in a bit. Next question. Commented to anyone who, this one was really interesting. I like this one that this fellow left. To anyone who still hasn't been able to charge their Avata 1 battery, I found the ultimate fix that DJI doesn't really mention. Hard reset is the solution. Plug the battery into the charger in any condition. No need to drain it. Then press the power button, let go, then press and hold the button for 15 to 20 seconds. This is a DJI hard reset. I had 5 batteries that absolutely would not charge. This fixed all of them. Try it out. Interesting, because I have another video coming out next week similar to that, but my battery wasn't charging because the charger was dead. And so I'll show you how to use the battery charger tester for your USB-C batteries, USB battery, USB connector, any connector. It will just read the current as it comes through, and then it'll tell you. Well, you'll see that video. But this is interesting. So I didn't realize that there could be a second way solution. If your battery's not charging, it could also be this. But in my case, you'll see it's the freaking charger. And I was on support with DJI. Oh, I think I'll use it next month. They gave me a $20 credit. Hold on, I think they put it on my account. So I got a $20 credit, so I can get the DJI charger for probably $25. But I didn't want to do it now. I wanted to do it when my budget replenishes next month. But let's see. They said if I don't do it in time, they will reissue the credit again. No, I don't see. Oh yeah, $18, $30. I have a $30 credit. See? Oh no, that's what I spent. Where's my DJI? Hold on. Available credit. One moment, please. Hold on. Maybe I have to press a button to add it to my account. Let's go here. Let's go to. But that's good to know. But we will try that. But now I have to see where my DJI credit is, because I'm definitely going to get another charger. Just keep it on the floor over there. I have another one outside, the nice one that you'll see in the video. But I gave that one to my wife so she can charge her stuff faster. Let's see. DJI. Finger is my password. Finger. Finger, 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 finger. I'm done. I cleaned my computer and now everything, it logged me out of everything. Hold on. Let's go to DJI. Pirate drone, case number, DJI support. Coupon. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a coupon code. Oh, yeah. Here is the coupon code for the product link. Okay, so I got a coupon code for the product link. So you have to click on the link. So even if someone saw the code, it's a special link. All right. For the 65-watt charger. So I get $20 off. So I'll get the charger for really affordable. And, you know, and then I can add the 18 cents to it for my credit, which is pretty cool. Because once the charger's dead, it's dead. But as it turns out, from Wei Xwing, it could also be your batteries, which is really interesting. And I said to him, we'll definitely try this. Have another video coming out showing folks how to test their charger. We'll surely try this one on the next record. So we should try that. So remember, we're live. We're trying things out. But that one, I don't know if I want to mess with the batteries. Which one? Oh, this is DJI Avata though, not the Avata 2. I don't have the Avata one only because there's like a life cycle on them. If you ever look at your batteries, if you have a DJI product, it tells you like what condition the battery's in, the life cycle. And I don't want to reset the life cycle on my battery. And they're still under warranty, which means I still, before the end of the month, I gotta renew that. My care refresh. Wow, good thing. So if I go to my devices, let's see when the care refresh is up. So have the care refresh so you don't wind up like what's his name, Wei showing, because get the care refresh, Brian, because otherwise you'll be playing a bad game of Twister, pressing this button, that button, standing on your head to try and get your batteries up and running again when shit don't work, you know. So the care refresh pays for itself, if that makes any sense. And then if we go here, see, extend for 1 more year. Let's just make sure that's still, yeah, this is the one. Terms of service 2024 25, and this expires on, yeah, expires next month. And 04, and you got to do it. Like I did a live stream. I was on support with DJI. Hold on, let me just double check. See, 04 2025. I was on support with DJI, and I was like, hey, this was a live show before I think you guys were here. Some of you guys who are watching might remember. I was like, hi, can I extend my care refresh after it expires? And they're like, yeah, sure, just reach out to us and you'll be able to do it. I was like, oh, and the care refresh expired for the Mavic drone, not this one, a different one. And I was screwed, basically. They said you can, and then when I tried to renew it, it wouldn't let me. And I was like, damn it. And they said, no, you can't. I was like, but someone said I could. Didn't matter. Let's see what the care refresh is on the Avata 2. Oh, wow. Interesting. After successful device verification. What? It looks like I might have to go with support on DJI. Again, upload information. What would I have to upload? Because I just sent me a new one. It makes no sense. And when I called them, they called me, and they aircraft verification video sample, submit. I don't know what that is. Name, serial. I'll have to do this because this is just so weird. Oh, maybe because I want to extend it. I don't know. I'll have to look at this a little bit more. And they usually send you an email before it's about to expire. You'll get an email saying, "Hey, your stuff is about to expire. Please." So there's Avata. See DJI Avata. Let me just make sure they're. I'd have to check to see. Oh no. Avata 2. See, there we go. Maybe it's this one because I have two now. Remember? Oh, there it is. Nope. This one isn't it. Oh yeah. See, one included, one for one. So this might be it. It says to be updated. See, this is the one. Hopefully. And learn more. See, it's not showing up though. DJI Avata, DJI Goggles Integra, DJI Flyaway. Yeah, looks like I have to put in a support ticket because it's not letting me. And you want to renew it, like you can see. As you can see, I just it won't let me. It's asking me to submit something, and when I was on support with them, they said you can. They're like, not a problem. As you can see, this is a big problem because this could take a day, so you don't want to wait. See, it says renew now, $19 for the Osmos Action. But if I go into, let's see, Mavic 3, renew now. That renews next year though, so I'll definitely save up some money for that. And some money for that. See, I have to verify. DJI Care Refresh after successful device verification. Okay, so let's see what that is. I'll probably make a video on that. Customer upload information. DJI Care. Okay. Thank you for your interest in DJI Care. Kindly read this notice before utilizing DJI Care video verification service. Before recording the verification video, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agreed to DJI Care service terms for detailed. Okay, that's fine. The verification video tutorial. Bummer. This kind of sucks because I got a lot of shit on my drone I'm gonna have to take off. Right? Damn it. Like I think you void the warranty when you have props on there and stuff. Okay, this verification video. So let's read what it actually says because should be juicy. The verification video tutorial is provided for reference purpose and pertains to camera drones including DJI Mavic series, DJI Air series, DJI Mini series, and Inspire series, DJI FPV series, drones, and okay, and so on. Oh, like Brian said, I usually skip. Okay, I'll read the whole thing. DJI FPV series drones and handheld devices exhibit significant variances in both appearance and operation compared to other camera drones. Should you wish to purchase DJI Care service plan, kindly record a verification video according to the file below. Why would I want to purchase when I already have it? That's like so weird. If you need to verify your device, please log into your DJI account. Also, please ensure that your personal information and product serial number are accurate and true. DJI is not responsible for any false or inaccurate information. Okay. All your information obtained will be kept strictly confidential. DJI reserves the right of final interpretation for the video verification service. Interesting. And you can translate it into Chinese if you want on the right hand side. Aircraft verification sample video. Oh, let's watch. Welcome to DJI, where we'll show you how the first steps to make a verification video. Here, see like the tutorials on how they do aircraft. Step 1. Show flight controller serial number. Okay, 1. This sucks. Flight controller serial number. Okay, because you want to write this down because you don't want to go back and watch the video. I don't even know how big this video is, so I'll just put, I thought they wanted to do the gimbal calibration. Move gimbal up, and maybe we'll do it here, right? And then step 3, and then upload it so I can extend my warranty. Step 3 is check the flight status. Go back to the camera view, tap the flight status bar on top left of the screen to enter aircraft status list. Okay, I know where that is. Okay. Flight status. Might do it on the live stream. Confirm there are no errors. Knowing mine, I probably have like a shitload of them. Show camera view. So we have flight status and camera view. Okay. Wow, it's a big video. Show camera. Show camera view. And stay at least 3 seconds. Okay. 3 seconds. Confirm that the GPS signal, remote control signal, and video transmission are normal. Okay. GPS, RC, and video. Video must be normal. Of course, you do it from your phone. Okay. Interesting. Or live stream it. Stop recording. You probably have to do this a few times too, so it's just streamlined. Before shooting the live screen capture, please pay attention to the instructions below. Before recording the live screen capture, please make sure aircraft remote controller and mobile device are connected. Okay. You know how I got 18 cents of credit? Maybe I bought something and that was my change. Like, you ever see, would you like to round off your change so it can go towards the children who need, I don't know, whatever foundation? I don't know. All that money goes right into the supermarket's bank account, and then they decide where they're going to put it. It's not like the bank account to the foundation is tied into that supermarket. No, they have to, you know. Anyway, next one. Next question. Thank you. Good sir, very helpful with all the methods. Oh, nice. That's good to know. We helped someone. We helped somebody. Oh, video. Oh, the video transfer. Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. Glad this got your memories to where you want them to be. Not everyone had the same experience with that video, but something, and also a Facebook troll chimed in and was like, nobody asked for this. I was like, no, you didn't. Someone else did. Literally, you know, like someone else, because sometimes they let me post on Facebook, but the last few they didn't. One of them they didn't, and then someone chimed in and was like, you didn't. Nobody asked for that. Lou, like sweet chocolate. We'll be live again. Oh yes, like sweet chocolate. I'm live now. 2 days ago. Nice upgrade and stream. Yeah, the screen trolleys. The screen. Hold on 1 second. Nice quality. No, sorry. Nice upgrade and stream quality is definitely better. You live tonight, Lou? Can't remember. If you said you was going live today on yesterday's stream. Yes, I'm live now. That was Mark Bay had asked. Mark Bay loves the show and is always looking for more live streams. We do a couple of live streams during the week, depending on the needs and the time. And we also do guaranteed Friday night flights as long as the weather is nice. And on, of course, Saturday, you know, free Saturdays. Do not shipping Vietnam. So sad. Yeah, maybe, what's it called? Etsy? Or maybe AliExpress. Maybe Ali. I mean, now it doesn't matter if you do AliExpress because everything's more expensive now. AliExpress is still pretty good though. I was able to purchase something on there for $6, and if you can wait, that $6 part is like $20 here in the U.S. So and it was $6 plus I think $3 shipping, so it was still worth it. Unless I missed something, you showed the FPV drone, not the Avata 2. Yes, you didn't miss anything. What did I tell him? I told him, yep, this simulates flying the Avata 2. It creates the manual mode experience. While the drone graphics has not been updated, the M mode experience is there and is streamlined when flying in the real world. After the update, the drone is a tad bonkers, so you may want to do this after the update. Liftoff not working after update, drone flying too fast, and liftoff, how to make drone slower. So I left the link to that. And again, the liftoff hack allows you to streamline the manual mode experience, because it's like apples and oranges when you're flying an FPV drone that you build. Angle, acro, and horizon. The Avata is a totally different can of worms, because you're operating in bullet time. You have a shit moment, oh shit moment, you can press the panic button and you're like, oh, I'm back in manual again. Regular FPV drones in the simulator operate the way they do in the real world. So if you want the manual mode experience, and plus you can't see the drone anyway when you're flying in the Avata, when you're flying in the simulator. You know, you can set it up so you can see it, but what you really want is M and S, MS, M in manual and sport mode. That's what. But some folks are disappointed because they can't see the Avata 2. But at the end of the day, the rates work and are comparable to the real world experience. Next one. Oh, this one is interesting because I remember this. Someone chimed in. Hayden Schaefer 9674. The amount of elitism in these comments is embarrassing to anyone who uses drones. The public already hates us. Can't we be a little more positive? The motion controller offers a lot of approachability and options to pilots of all skill levels. While yes, not a true dive, and though the prop wash, if the Avata 2 in N or S mode causes some shake, can't we just be happy for people having fun and keeping their drone out of your hobby subculture? Like for real hardcore FPV bros, you really want people worth DJI coming in. If you fly DJI manual, do you think you'll look better in public if everyone flew their drone on manual, smashing into everything in the park? Think about the hobby, who you want to interact with, and why you're doing it, and check yourself. Your FPV is not a Ferrari, and your Mavic is not a G-Wagon. Hello. So that's really cool. So someone was reading the troll comments, and then they chimed in on it. So I don't know, I've never had someone chime in on the trolls. Oh, you know what, I could say well said. I'd say well said. Thanks for taking the time to share your thoughts. Because it is kind of like that in the world. If you've ever been to an FPV meetup, like everyone's like an FPV connoisseur. They go like Tom Cruise on you, like, you don't know FPV like I do. Like there's an elitism where if you don't, you have to fly a certain way, you gotta have a certain drone, you have to have a certain, like there was actually a meetup which was so phenomenal. I was gonna pay to have the meetup, go to the meetup where I can build my own FPV drone, custom drone. But the guy who was organizing it, really good, nice guy, super knowledgeable, and probably knows more than, everyone on the channel put together. But I was like, hey, this is really great. I was thinking of signing up for your course, but I want to make the drone so it flies with my RC controller 3. And like, nah, you can't do that. You're not supposed to. It's got to be like this. I'm like, yeah, but I've built drones that work with it. He's like, no, something with, like, it's just got to going down the whole rabbit hole of why I shouldn't do it. Or like when I fly in manual mode, like Brian saw me fly. If they saw that video, they would say something like, oh, you shouldn't do that. You're going to pick up bad habits. If you're going to fly, you should have to launch an acro. Acro is the only way to go. You got to learn to fly in acro. You're picking up bad habits. I'm not picking anybody. You see me, I can fly in manual mode without a problem. I can fly in acro mode. Acro mode is a little bit too fast, so I like angle. And then maybe sometimes Horizon and Steady. But I like going in between the modes. I don't like flying in bullet time. But like Haddon Schaefer 9674 says, it's an elitism. It's like they're sort of they're FPV connoisseurs. They're serious about their shit. Like they know their shit, and which was why I made this channel too. Because in the beginning, when I wanted to fly FPV, I would ask everyone in the community that I knew, and I kind of like remember the looks on their faces. I would be like, "Hey, I'm building this drone. I was just wondering, how do I slow it down?" And then they would like look at me like that, like, "What? What do you what do you mean slow it down?" I'm like, "It's too fast. I can't operate in bullet time. I just want to, be able to like, maneuver it in my own mind." And then they'd be like, and then they would say, "Well, and I just wanted rates." I was like, they're like, "Well, rates are I forgot how they said, or preference. I said, "But just throw me a bone, give me something." They wouldn't even give me rates. Like, "Well, their preference, I can't really give you my rates because my rates are for me." I'm like, just something so I could try it. And then like, "Well, you're gonna pick up some bad," and now I can fly FPV without a problem. But that's how it was, the journey. And then we got lucky. We got FPV Unknown on the channel, who helped us, who gave us settings for the Pavo series. And then we had, what was it, Markabe, and who was the other one? Midnight Off-Road Runner gave us the rates, which opened up a whole new world to flying FPV in full manual mode, so that you can just fly comfortably and smoothly. And that's exactly what I was looking for, and that would have never happened if I took the channel in a different direction. And now, thanks to you guys, thanks especially FPV Unknown, people are using those rates to fly in manual mode, so that it just streamlines the experience. And it was nerve wracking. It was kind of like going to the doctor and asking them for a glucose meter. I was like, "Hi, I was wondering if I can get a glucose meter." They're like, "But why?" "Oh, I just want to do some preventative." They're like, "But you don't have diabetes." I'm like, "Yeah, and I don't want diabetes." They're like, "Oh no, but there's really no need for it." I'm like, "Yeah, but I just want for my own, because if you get it on the prescription, it costs $0. But the only way to get it for $0 is to have diabetes." So it's like, it's a bummer, because the FPV community, like he was saying, it's an elite, a form of elitism. And if you can get in, great. And once you're in, you gotta like know how to work that circle, because if you don't, you are gonna get booted out. But you learn a lot. You really learn a lot. You have to keep an open mind to what they want to teach. But it looks like I have to reply back to the comment. Oh wow, someone else replied to it. Agreed. It's a fun drone, and its intuitive motion controller is a great way to start FPV. I'm pretty sure this video is not for the 100 miles per hour community. And why are they here anyway? They're called trolls. We've been trolled. Remember, all comments are good comments. But it says, so now I have to write it again because it escaped. Let's say, "Well said. Thanks for taking the time to share this. Totally with you 100%. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave it like that. Well said. Thanks for taking the time to share this. Totally agree with you 100%. I'll say best. And then I'll just leave it short. And then the other fella, yeah, I would say totally not for the folks who want to fly 100 MP. And it's not like I think the fastest I've gone with the Avata 2 was 75 miles an hour. And then on record on here, of when I did the video, I think it was 65. I think it was 65 for like a second or two, and then that was it. And I don't want to fly fast. Not everybody. I don't want to go 100 miles an hour. I can't. I like to fly and have fun. I like to enjoy it. I don't want to operate like Quicksilver in bullet time. And just like whatchamacallit said, this is not for no, Digital Skyline Lens said, the video is not for people that want to fly 100 miles per hour. Maybe you want to do a dive, right? You can't do a dive because you don't know how to fly in manual mode. You're never going to fly in manual mode. Like, even for me, I was on the fence. I was like, I don't need to. And then when I finally did, some people will give up in the process. But when you finally do, it's great. But some people may never dive, but you do that with the motion controller and you'll be diving. Totally not for the folks who want to fly 100 miles per hour. Not sure why the trolls are chiming in, but you're great. And then instead of saying you're great, I will just say not many folks get the message the way you and H.A.D. Haddon Schaefer do. Many more videos, videos to come for the new folks. Yeah, totally not for the folks who want to fly 100. Not sure why the trolls are chiming in. Not many folks get the message the way you and Hayden Schaefer do. More videos to come for the new folks who want to fly FPV but can't. Yep, pretty cool. Nice to have someone like that on the channel. So we've been saved and we've been trolled. Remember, all comments are good comments, and the YouTube algorithms see like negative comments has traffic too. It's when people get upset and they delete them. I'll show you here how it works in case you guys haven't seen. YouTube shadow ban checker. They don't have an SSL certificate. That's why you get Bitdefender blocking that. And it says, go here. I'll read the whole thing because Brian likes to read the audio. This is Audible. Thank you for listening. We just kidding. Comments. Deleting a large number of video comments. YouTube does not like the deletion of comments. The YouTube algorithms recognize all comments, whether positive or negative, and these comments increase the visibility of the video. If you delete any comment, it will harm the video's engagement. Deleting a comment signals to the algorithm that you are not open to criticism, or that there is an unpleasant misinformation in the video, which can reduce the video's visibility to the point of disappearance. If you report the comment and it is removed by YouTube, the impact on your video is not as damaging as deleting it yourself. Additionally, instead of deleting, try blocking the commenter instead of removing the comment. I would leave the commenter anyway, because even that would probably show the YouTube AI bots like that you get blacklisted. So a lot of trolls don't know that. All traffic is good traffic. No, if you really want to hurt a YouTuber, don't say anything. But trolls don't know that. And then a lot of YouTubers cry. You hear that cry, I'm quitting YouTube. I'm leaving. I can't believe the comments section. And they don't see it has, if you see the comments has ka-ching, ka-ching, even if it's 2 cents, 3 cents, not by someone giving you like a gift or a super chat. No, the comments are ka-ching, ka-ching because it's what they say. As long as there are words in there, good words, bad words, ugly words, as you can see, the AI bots see it has traffic, and they're like, oh wow, that video's got some traction, let's push it out some more. And they're like, oh, let's push it out some more. So the more comments you get, it's going to go push out, push out, push out, push out, and then you'll be like that on the way to the bank. All right, so that's how it works. But like I said, a lot of trolls are not, but it was really, really nice that they shared that and said that. So, you know, have to somehow thank them and taking the time to write a comment. So now me writing a comment, in addition to the comment, pushes it even more. So then, you know, maybe the algorithm, like someone said they saw my video in the feed, so YouTube pushed that video. That's how it works. It's a little bit of a bummer. And you just have to keep on dancing, keep on dancing. So once you stop dancing, the algorithms drop you. So I'm glad I have the time to do this during the week, you know, with my schedule. Knowing that and moving forward, and may we take the next call, please. Here we are with Hayden. Hayden, are you there? Hayden's not here. All right, hung up. Next one. Instantly went to the kitchen, took an old fork, removed 2 of the 4 spikes, bent remaining 2 with pliers, 2 like seen in the video, and voila, works like a charm. Thanks for the inspiration, though. I forked it to you. Oh, let's see what Brian says. Brian's the only one here, though. 18 cents. $2. My pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, looks like we're almost done. Lou can also warm the tape with, I think we answered that one though. That's weird. No, I didn't. Lou, you can also warm the tape with a hairdryer so that it adheres upon installation. Thanks a bunch. We'll definitely try this. Definitely try that, because one thing with these adhesives, if the weather is too cold, it comes off. If it's too hot, it might move a little bit and start melting. Yeah, so it's really tricky. And if you've followed me, I did that with the I wonder if I still have them here. Yeah, I do. The sticky tape. The Pavo 20, all the Pavo series that have lights on them, when it's too cold, the lights pop off. And so you got to use something like this. And now the lights stay on forever. And I'm thinking the same thing with the other one. But you could probably use a 3M strip too. The 3M strips are weatherproof. But hopefully the folks at Wi-Fi thought about that too. According to the video, I think they did. Next one. You forgot to mention the most important thing, that you have to push the hinge out before attempting to put it back. And I swim with mine all the time. Okay, good to know. Well noted. Good to know. We'll share that in the next live stream. But you can't put it on anyway. Like literally, even though you have to pull it out. Hold on 1 second. Even though you have to pull this out, right? Like this. See how it's in? And then if you push this down, see, you can't put it on without pulling it out anyway. And this one has a newer waterproof seal, but I keep mine off because the camera's plugged in. But that's good to know. But there's only you can't put it on. Like it won't let. There's no wrong way to put it on, because there's only one way to put it on. Unfortunately, you know, like there's more than one way to skin a cat. With this thing, there's only one way to put this on, and it won't let you put it on. If you can't put it on if you don't pull the thing out. Thanks for sharing. Which one is this? How to pause print on Ender 3 S1 Pro. Thanks for sharing. After watching many other videos, yours was the solution. Thanks. You know what? Great to hear this. Thanks for sharing that this still works. It's hard to say. You know, I try. Like, I try and I try and I try until it actually works, and I try to make the solution streamlined so that many people can do it. But sometimes it might not work because it could be the system, could be the version that they're using. But I always, and the thing with me is that if someone says in the comments it doesn't work, we'll do it live. We'll try it live. And if it works, we'll show them again. And then it usually means that there's something wrong with their system. Or whichever. Next one. I had installed a filter on the camera which made the calibration error at 10%, and I was so scared that the new drone is faulty. However, once I removed the filter, it calibrated perfectly. And the error stopped. Also, I wish you make a short video about it, as I'm sure it will help a lot of people. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I like that idea. Making a short on this one. Let's see. Open link in the window. We take everything you guys say seriously. We make your dreams. That's why I said in the beginning, we're making your dreams come true. Except I don't know if I should. Yeah, let's do it. Opus. I still have more to do anyway. Opus clip. I think it's Opus clip. Go here. We'll make it short and we'll start throwing them up. Oh man. Oh nice, it logged me in. So we did that. So now we'll just drop our link in there. And then let it work its magic. And that'll be a cool YouTube short. Because apparently people are trying to figure it out. People let me upload. Let's try it again. It's possible that the link is wrong. Open link in the window. Yeah, the link is wrong. Hold on. Share. The link is just too long though. For let's try that one. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. It's possible it's still working its magic. Oh, nope. Okay, so we'll drop the link again, the shorto version. I don't know why it's not working. I have the credits. I have 356 credits. Let's see where the link. Usually the links are shared. No, that's a good link. It's just a little long, but. And no, it's not working. Unable to import video source. We're currently facing issues with YouTube link imports. Please try local uploads. Google Drive. Oh man. That means I gotta. Alright, so when that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitched. This was great though. It's okay, I can still download it. Damn it. Okay, so let's reply back. Great idea for a YouTube shorts. Actually, ACT, actually trying to do it now. As soon as the app is up and running, we will have YouTube shorts for this video. Thanks again for this great idea. Idea. Good to know this SOLUT solution still works. Not everyone. E1, everyone is having the same EXPR experience with this video, this video, which is true. If you look at the comments on that gimbal calibration video, sometimes people will get mad. Sometimes people email me and be like, yo bro, it's not working. I'm like, I don't know. But when we see someone here, now this comment will save the video, because when someone says, hey, it's not working, I would just say reach out to the people in the comments section and find out what they did differently to get it to work. And that usually silences the I'm not sure, it could be trolls, or maybe they're just having a different experience based on their system, maybe their phone, Android, don't know. But I try. Someone liked my reply. Thanks, I'm going to try this out. I didn't know I can lower the camera to decrease the overall speed. Learning to fly on liftoff was really pissing me off, because some drones go too fast and some goes dead slow. So true. Oh wow, interesting. I don't know why I thought I replied to this one. My pleasure. Thanks for sharing. Just remember, lift off is bonkers after the update. This one will help get you back in the air. Remember. My pleasure. And then I'll go here, new one, YouTube. And what was it called? Go to my channel. Go to update. Type in liftoff, maybe. Liftoff not working. Yep, there we go. Oh, is that the one though? No, it's not the one. Control X, close that. Oh, that is the one. Liftoff not working after. Okay. Yep. Just say my pleasure. Thanks for sharing. See, I should have checked. Forget the comments. I should have checked the video thumbnail. My pleasure. Thanks for sharing. Okay, that's nice. Good comment. Someone liked my reply. Any selfie stick you use, it just has to be the DJI camera. Hope this helps. We got a lot of people emailing me or writing in the comments section about the removing selfie stick with the DJI software. So if you have a selfie pole, a lot of cameras do this. So some people are wondering if they can do it with the GoPro, if they can do it with the DJI selfie stick or with this selfie stick. It doesn't matter. It can be any selfie stick, but it has to be the DJI camera. I've seen some selfie poles that are freaking like longer than me. The one at the DJI store is really long too. This is all I need though, you know. Can you imagine? Mr. Selfie. Really? So we said to them on that. I'm sure I'll find out okay, hold on one second. I'm sure I'll find out shortly, but just curious what the difference is if it's considered income versus royalties. I would say there's no difference. Income is income. There is no difference when it comes to YouTube. YouTube income is income, and it will show on income when you download your, what was it, 1099? 1099. As for, what was it, royalties, ROI. Royalties is the payout given to the artist when using copyright music. Royalties, artists, artists, hate when my fingers misspell it. At the end of the day, you might be expected to pay taxes on your YouTube earnings. However, in the beginning, a lot of your earnings are write-offs because you have never ending expenses for things like EQUIP equipment and software. Voila. All right. Let's see if it'll bracketize it. Hopefully this helps. Hope this helps. Voila. And may we take the next call, please? Hello? Anybody there? Oh, Brian. Mark Bay. Oh, let's see what it says. Mark Bay. Oh, wow. I was watching Fly. Nah, won't sell. Okay. I think the Avata 2 Fly more goggles is under 5. Yeah, it's definitely under $5,000. And as the months was moving to the summer, it's gonna drop. It's dropping in price. It's like 12. I forget what it is, but it's pretty reasonable. The screen says you have 18 cents. Mark Bay, how are you? Good to see you. I was talking about you earlier during the show on how thanks to you, I now have my new 3D printer because I was delaying making the video on it. I was like, I'll do it next week, and then I threw out another video on something else that was totally not 3D print related, and like, Lou, the video, where's the video? And then finally, when I opened up the the printer, it was broken. It was literally broken. And then I did this one, and if you saw this one almost broke on the setup too when it was doing the calibration. I was like, no, and then I got really lucky that it didn't. And so yeah, thanks to you, I have this because I was gonna wait a couple of weeks. I was like, there's no hurry, I'll do it later, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad you pushed me to do it because I'd be shit out of luck. I'd be like $500 out because it would be out of warrant. No, I would be out of the window of returning it in New York City. I'm sure not DJI, brains fried. I'm sure Creality would process it, but it would take another few more weeks because I'd have to ship it back to China or wherever. Next one, we have, you forgot to mention them. Okay, we did that already. We did that already. And we did that. There was one more. Hold on a second. Someone said, count me in. Thanks for the shout out. That was Ken. Hey Lou, great video with tons of great insight and detail. I'm a new viewer and just wanted to ask if you had any ideas on how to travel. Oh yeah, we think we answered this one. If we did, and then we know. Yeah, I answered that one. Okay, then we know that. Works so much. Thank you. There should be more comments, but I don't see them. This one. A short. I love to solder and love FEB. Count me in. Drawing will be, hold on, let me check my calendar. we're going to have another drawing, another contest on the next soldering video, which will be next week. Close that. Not calculator, calendar. It will be mission Newark. Definitely not. I have a mission that weekend. I would say Saturday, April 12th. Okay, hold on one second. Oh, hold on. We can't see. Saturday, April 12th will be the next drawing. Saturday, and I'll show you what people will win. April 12th will be the next, and you guys can enter that contest too. Next drawing for the new soldering, SOLDER, soldering iron. Not that one though. I got rid of it because no one replied back except many moons later. But we'll count them in. But I'll show you this. We're going to be raffling off one of these. Like, the big soldering iron is great, but once you get this thing working, it is phenomenal. So look out for the next. Actually, we can leave that as the comment. So when the next video that we're going to be soldering, comment, count me in, and you'll be included in that to win one of these. And if you're abroad, meaning overseas, we will send you a gift card. Okay, but most likely, I think we can ship this. I'll check AliExpress. Maybe AliExpress will. But this is going to be the next one, and YouTube just paid me, so we got the funds to have a next contest. But this will be the contest, and we don't do them all the time, but we do them as different projects come along. We have like 4 or 5 giveaways a year, and this is going to be the next one, the soldering iron. And I was gonna. What happened was, I bought this, and I offered to give out the other soldering iron as a winnings, and as you can see, people wanted it, but you're gonna want this. This is just so much better for FPV, and it works the way you wish the other kit worked. So this is going to be, so look out for the next video of me soldering, fixing that thing that Brian said I have to clean up, but instead of cleaning it up, well, we still have to clean it up, but I bought new parts for it. And then we have other soldering videos coming out, but those soldering videos will just be, radio. Who knows, maybe I'll give away I can only have so many radios, so maybe we'll give away the radios as we build them, because I have an FM radio build coming up. I still have to make the video on the Access Flying Kit for the 04 air unit. I have so many videos. I just don't have enough time. But yeah, more videos coming. And thankfully, I don't follow the algorithms, because I'd be burnt out by now if I was trying to make the videos as the products came out. Because eventually people will have it. Like the Creality High printer, people will have it. It's not like I bought the last one. And people are going to get their refund checks. People are going to buy it. People are going to get their refund checks and buy the access kit. People are going to get the refund check and buy the filament so they can make little squishy things, So that's why I don't chase the builds. I just make them as it happens, and you can just do it that way. No stress, no pressure. And I believe that, I wish this was it, but check this out. Now we have to go here. We have to go to YouTube Studio, and then click on Community, and then now we have more comments in here. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, literally. And I'll say, interesting. Thanks, you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh no, so I have to read the whole thing. Interesting video. Thanks for sharing. Glad you liked it, Marco Bay. It's a cool one. And it got better. I think I redid that video 3 times. First time unboxing. Second time reboxing that shit, putting it back in, and then the third time unboxing it again, but this time I knew where everything went, so it was just a little bit more fluid. Thank you. I was using FPV Assistant, not the consumer drone version. You're welcome. That's good to know. I like how they have automated comments. And then Ken, thanks for the shout out. Ken, where is Ken? Ken's usually here. Ken might be busy tonight. Yo, you saying you won't send no boards, a soldering iron? What's the matter? What's the matter with you? You saying you won't send no broads? No, I won't send no broads. What do they know about soldering? The last broad had on this wig, and look at where it left me. Right here, no broads. No broads of soldering iron. Nope, sorry broads. What's the matter with you? Hey. Let's see. No problem. Lou, it's weird. I feel like I reply to market-based comments. Sometimes I feel like I reply to them. I'll just say no worries. Sorry, Lou. I got back and you ended the stream. Thanks for the gift card. And I look forward to your next live stream videos. Another live stream can't come soon. I know it feels like no, I just put no worries. No, so Markabe got his prize and Brian got his. So that means these contests are legit. It's just wish we could ship we could ship abroad. We're actually gonna send you abroad. Get it? And like just batteries not included. I don't see Midnight. Yeah, well, Midnight Off-Road Runner, he shared with us that he and his partner broke up, and I guess he's going through a tough time right now. I reach out to him again. Or I email him. You know what? Let's email him. Hold on. Let me go here. I wonder why that's not working. Whoops. Remove. Hold on 1 second. Da, 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 da. Great job showing absolutely nothing. Okay, that's fine. Oh man. Hold on. Just do this. Control fine. Before yeah, so as you can see, that it wasn't me, it was the AI. I left this up to AI did it. Yeah, it did show nothing. A little bit of a bummer, but that's why you can't, AI is there, but not really there. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Count me in. This is the video. Oh, it was the calibration video. I would have used up my credits. Hold on. Let's see. There it is. There's the calibration video. See, this URL is just way too long. So if I go to oh, I wonder why, because there's a commercial. Once you skip the commercial, it should bring you back to your video. Let me just cut that off. And then if I hit share, wow, 2,900 views on that video. That means that many people had some problems. Wow, see, we make these videos so you don't have to. Let's see if I drop that in. I don't know why it's not working. We'll definitely leave this one closed. Yeah, oh, because they said they're having trouble with YouTube, but I may have to download the video. Anyway, on that note, let's go here. YouTube. Actually, that's so weird. Oh, I have a bookmark, but I don't know why I don't have the studio bookmarked. YouTube Studio. Go to Community. Alright, so then we have, because remember you have to check the community tab too. It's weird, you got to check the community tab and the other tab because of the oh wow, Charlie Bertolo, nice video, looks like a lot of fun. I would say totally, T-O-T, totally was. Wish there was more wind here. Though on the beach you can Oh, probably where Brian is. You can body drag, which is so cool. With that kite, the sling, you probably see them all the time in Florida, kiteboarding. You know, yeah. Body dragging is how you start off, though. Let me just see. But we did it in the park with the kids, so we were just like letting the kite take us off the ground. Wow. And you don't want to skip any of the comments too. You just want to, because remember the algorithm sees it as traffic, right? And then it push it. Lou, people stealing your videos. Yeah. Oh, people stealing your videos. That's not cool. You need to watermark your videos from now on, unless you're happy. I'm happy with it. I just wish they'd tag me. That's fine. I don't want to watermark it. Wow, but you should actually, maybe down the line I read some article about watermarking your stuff, and I'll tell you why in a second. Wow, I would like to try live streaming, and you will, Ken. You gotta get out there. Ken's probably busy tonight, because now they have the AI bots stealing people's videos, and the only way to prevent the AI bots from making your videos for you, for someone else, is to watermark them. So I might put so you might see down the line in the future watermarks in my videos because of that. Not because of content creators taking them, because the AI bots taking them and turning them into faceless videos. Hey man, thanks. I'm watching now, and don't worry, I would not be doing funky stuff. Am on the law side. Thanks very much. My pleasure. No worries. Which video was that? Oh, my pleasure. Oh, yeah, I think we replied to that one. No worries. Can't wait to see your... I thought I replied back to him, but sometimes you'll reply back to the comments and YouTube will somehow drop them and send them into the oblivion, into like the waiting room, which is really weird. And then there's Mark Bay. Missed another one. No worries, we are here now. It's so weird how that happens. Great job showing absolutely nothing. That's okay, even though we were trolled. I can say my pleasure. My pleasure. Thanks for the view. VIE view. Okay, there we go. All right. Glad it helped. You just got to think of it like that, like think of it as we're pushing it, no dive, just a descent. For the new folks who would really love to dive but can't, this will do the trick. And it's for the new folks who want to dive. And just think, when I shared that video, people were like, wow, cool dive. And then one day I didn't realize I wasn't diving until I took the goggles off, but it's there for a reason. People want to simulate a dive in the videos. Well, now you can just hold the motion controller like that and you'll do a dive, sort of. It's a slow descent. Next one. If I hear moving forward one more time, and who cares who you know, we get it. Can you just cut to the chase next time? Thanks. All right, I'm not sure. Well, I cover all the details, and as long as someone says thanks in a video, I won't go change it. That's why you'll see sometimes a different version of a video. It's because maybe it wasn't so great, but a lot of people are thanking me for that one. But everyone has a different way of retaining information. So if the thanks outweigh the comments like that, we won't make another video. Thank you, man. You bet. And so the people are hitting me up with the Nintendo thing. I get emails a lot on this, like literally where I'm like, I have Nintendo Canada on speed dial, and now the chat supports, which just works so much better. Most likely, but if you want to change the playtime, I would recommend getting the password and changing the internal time to a different time zone. Interesting. Okay, we'll just like that. And then we'll like that. 2 weeks ago. Oh wow, I never even got to that. I bought a second hand. Forgot his email. I think I replied to that one. It will be a problem. Yeah. I think Nijo Sir Bondejom. Oh wow, even AI suggested it. I'll click reply back. Mavic 3 classic drone B&H. Nice. Hold on one second. Oh wait, we have more here. Lou, will your new printer handle? You know, I'm a little nervous about that, to be honest with you. That's why I printed this. You'll see in the video. I printed this on my old one. It said no TPU, no PETG inside the combo container. But hold on one second. I think I forgot something. Lou, will your new printer handle printing TPU without modifications? If so, I need to talk you into printing the Vifly strobe mounts for the flip. I asked the Grok AI tool how to design one, but my printer cannot print TPU, as it still uses the Bowden tube assembly to feed the filament. Okay. Lou, speaking of Florida, did you see the live video of the astronauts splashing down in the... Okay. Yeah, Bay, South Tallahassee. No, I didn't see them. Acapulco La Bay. I didn't see them. That Spanish video you made was funny. Eso es because es siempre. No, I didn't. So I'm a little nervous, but I'll show you. Since my live views don't get a lot of views, I will share with you my secret. Let's see what we have here. I think I put it on. That's weird. Where's my drive? It moved. This drive should be over here. I hate when that happens. This drive should be... I have no drive. Oh, no wonder why it's still spinning. And this one should be right there. Scratch 2024. And then this drive. That's so weird. That ever happened to your computer? Alright, so now we're going to go back into this drive. Let it load. And that's weird. Do here? No. Do there? Do there. And then modify yesterday. Rocket Man. Alright, so I actually did it on this printer. Wait, hold on. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We got a treat for you. Whoops, don't break your stuff. In this video, we're going to show you how to... So, but not just any rocket. That video is coming out Monday, but I'll let you guys... Well, I printed it on... Wait for it. Here we go. I'll let you watch this part. On the older machine. I'm glad I didn't sell it. You guys said keep it. So you know what? I'm going to keep it. So I printed it there because there's no... I don't need a Bowden tube. Ender 3 S1 Pro just works. The other one, when I first got this printer, the Creality High, it does come with... Hold on. If you can design it, send it to me. I'll print it. But here, let me show you. The so you can't put any other filament other than PLA inside the CFS unit, the Creality filament system. But you can put filament on top, right? And when I first got the printer, when I was first printing stuff, I wasn't printing anything with the Bowden tube. I was just putting it in. I don't even know if it could handle the Bowden. It probably could, but it's just the setup. Like that whole Bowden tube system is a little bit different, and I think you might have to, I don't know where it goes, because what happens is when oh, I'll show you here. The reason why I'm a little bit nervous of putting the other kind of filament in there is because this is really long, and when your filament's in there, I don't even know how this thing is going to retract on there like that on when you have to put other filaments that's not PLA on top. But it still prints. It prints regularly. As you saw, I just printed this rocket without any Bowden tube. But I don't know. But we'll see. But if you need this thing printed for your flip, we'll just print it on that one. But I will experiment with it because it says you can use other filaments, which I have on top, but I just never did it with the tube. And I don't. And then I think one of you guys shared that, I forget who it was, said that TPU has to be printed with a Bowden tube, but maybe it depends on the printer. So my printer can, some printers probably can't, but it works. And yeah, send it to me. And as long as it first, what I'll do is I will print it in PLA and then send it to you. And if the PLA version prints, then we get the go to print it in TPU, because I started printing something today accidentally. Hold on. Something started printing. I was like, oh, I'll just print it. And this is it right here. And I was like, no, what is that? What is that? That's printing. That's not supposed to print. And I was like, because TPU is expensive. They get they give you a little bit for but it's fine. I'm not going to print that many things in my lifetime. But even something like this. So I'd hate to print your whatever you need printed and then find out it doesn't fit. So ship it back to you in PLA, and then if it works, we go all the way in TPU. Yeah, and that's it, for that one. But yeah, that was like, no, stop the print, because actually I needed to print. I'll show you what I was trying to print, because I should print one now while the show is still happening. That's so weird. I guess we lost our window. So hold on one second. Where's our chat? Oh, there we go. It's pronounced apple at chocolat. Apple at chocolat. Apple at chocolat. Chocolat. None of the newscasters. Yeah, it's hard to see because my Apple. I can't see that from here, and especially from further away. I think I have to make my font bigger on my screen. Apple at chocolat. None of the newscasters could pronounce it. It's like Vita Vita Benjamin, or it's like Worcestershire sauce. Where the fuck does this guy live? Just Florida. Shout out to Florida. None of the newscasters could pronounce it either. They all referred to the splashdown zone as the Tallahassee coast. We don't have a coast. It's 15 miles south of town. I heard rumors on Reddit DJI are releasing the Avata 3 in the next few months or less. Wow, that's so cool. I'm going to start selling stuff now. Definitely got to make a video for this thing, the esophagus. Maybe another drone, an O3 air unit for sure. You can get $100 for that. I don't know what the going rate, whatever the going rate is now for the O3 air unit, I'm going to sell that. And then some other stuff, but not the O4. I like the O4 because you can only fly so many drones. But with the Avata, even when I had the Avata 1, I flew both. But the Avata 3 would have to have a lot more shit to offer for me to sell it. But you still want to bash your drone. You don't want to ruin your new drone. And speaking of drones, I still have to put in the Care Refresh and make a video on that. The problem with TPU is that the filament is so flexible that it doesn't feed well in a Bowden setup. So printing consistency suffers greatly. Direct feed stuff, no Bowden, has no issue feeding it. Interesting. And yeah, look, I had no trouble. Look at that. I just had to drill a hole in it because it was airtight. And the first one blew up. It went because it was so hot, and there was air in there, like from the print, the steam buildup, and when I squeezed it, it went. And I was like, "Oh shit, what the hell is that?" Probably send this one to. We could probably fill it with gunpowder and go blow that shit up. Makes sense. You wouldn't want to put TPU in the PLA filament warmer. Interesting. It would be ruining the non-PLA filament by pre-cooking it at the wrong temp. I didn't even know it was a filament warmer. I thought it was just a filament like feeder, like it would just feed it. I noticed that there were some filters in there, but yeah, I noticed there was a thermometer on there. I just thought it was a feeder because I don't have I never, all my stuff is, as you know, I just put it on the feeder. Everything's just cheap, 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 feed me. And it just feeds, it feeds. But yeah, I noticed that there's some temperature gauge on there, which is kind of interesting. Oh yeah. Wow. It has temperature like 23, 21 degrees. That's really, it's a dehydrating chamber to keep moisture from contaminating. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. I was laughing because I was like, maybe I'll put some snacks in there. You ever see people who dehydrate their food? Like, what is that? Oh, those are just apricots, or those are my lemons, lemon chips, lemon crunch. I don't know. Um, yeah, but I do keep snacks down here because I don't want to go upstairs and wake people up in the kitchen. So sometimes I'll keep them in the corner. I was thinking of getting like a mini something so I can make popcorn. That would be cool. It's like a little tiny microwave because as you can see, I'm a late night owl, and I can't be running the microwave upstairs because, as you saw on my video tour, it's right next to the kitchen, the bedroom, and you can hear, like, what's that sound? What sound? So we got a comment in another language. Hold on one second. First, this one. If you reach out to DJI after a few days, if there is no RSP response from the previous previous owner, they will unbind it for you. Hope this helps. Let us know how it goes. Wherever you go, sweet and low. Nigon drone está vinculado en el es original. The power of Christ compels you. I don't know what that's why we have Google Translate. Google Translate. Googly gaga. Wishy gaga. Enter text. Usually they have an auto el translato. Drone is bound. Original package. What video is that? How to unbind. Oh, I see. Actually, no. Actually, no. It is just to show folks. A drone was sold and didn't want to open new one, but this is how you do it. This is how you do it. English? No, it should be the other way around. English, Italiano. There you go. Hopefully it says that in Italian. He might come back and say, what the fuck is this guy talking about? That's not what I said. I swear. It was Google Translate. Siribond mi drone anban ho jaga. 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 I don't know. Let's see. Jaga. Alright. Let's say Google Translate. Jaga. Jaga. Sir Bond. I thought it had like auto translate. Let's try that. Detect language. Sir Bond, my dear friends, you will become bonded. Bond, James Bond. Sir Bond, my dear friends, you will become bonded. Well, that's how it's translated. I'll just have to like that comment because I have no idea what the fuck that means. All right. Nice. Someone got which SIMU. It's weird. I never got this one. SIMULA simulator. Did you choose? I always wonder which simulator folks choose. And there's no, like, everyone's on. Even me. I was on the search of the Holy Grail of simulators, but some people are like, no, you can't use that one. No, not this one. No, not that one. I'm just, as you see, I'm happy to use any simulator, and I'm thrown back when I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Another one, a different one. Some are good, some are not good. Like, but some of the ones that I say are not good, people swear by. You record from so far is not clear. Yeah, that's true. It's possible. I liked it. And then that's it. We did it. We answered all the comments. One day I'll have to hire someone to answer at least maybe 200 or 300 comments a week if the channel ever makes it that big. But in the meantime, I got this, right? And then, oh, nice. I have to see if there's anything held. No comments held. We did it. Ooh. Except this is not. Wow, they're having trouble with YouTube. YouTube probably doesn't like that. They're like, damn. YouTube probably wants us using their software. They're like, how could he be using Sorbonne? Oh man, I copied that one. Damn, I gotta make a video for take the time, make that video, because if you don't, you'll be paying out of pocket. All right, hopefully it'll work. Maybe they're working on it. I'll try again tomorrow. Let's see what we got here. I've got a nearly full spool of gray PLA that has been sitting on my Creality since the pandemic. I imagine it is in need of dehydration. The others on the shelf are in bags with the slice packets. Oh, the little packets. Oh yeah, that's good though. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's really humid in Florida. I remember that. I remember being hot and humid. Lou, I checked a different FedEx tracker. I'm sorry, I can't see. Lou, I checked a different FedEx tracker with the tracking number from Amazon. It says they'll deliver Monday before Monday. Ay, that's freaking crazy. Well, the good thing is that it's the bad thing is that it's no. I was gonna say the good thing is that it's Amazon, because if they lose it, they send the replacement. But since this thing came from Timbuktu, I don't know the odds of them shipping it back. Shipping you another one, where is it going to come from? It sounds like inventory is coming from the other side of the Pacific, and there's nothing here on the East Coast. Mark Bay, I bought some. I bought Silver Shiny too. I just bought Silver Shiny. I haven't seen it yet though. I bought some Silver Shiny PLA that was brittle, but fine after sitting a few weeks. Printed over 50 rolls. Oh my God, of PLA plus. And never had an issue with wet filament. Brian, the house here stays between 25 and 35 degrees with the heat pump. Wow, you have a heat pump. Whether it's heating or cooling, and that's even when it's 90 plus degrees humidity. I remember it being so humid, especially, and everything would just get moist when I was in Florida, no matter how nice it was, no matter how good your AC was. I remember ants too. The ants would come in to the house. So I don't know if that spool will be a problem, but it won't surprise me if there are issues with it. It's been sitting in open air for 2 years. Interesting. In Florida. In what did he say? Apple at chocolat. Apple at chocolat. Apple at chocolat. Yeah. a little bit of a bummer. Hopefully it works, but let's end this stream. Now I have to keep that open because, and I got to keep that open because after this stream, I want to do a round and lift off, one lap, to maintain my skittles. And I don't know. Well, we'll see. Well, one goes there. Let's see, Brian. If you dehumidify the house like I do, then oh yeah, I do that here, but I never did it when I was in Florida. Ants don't come in; they stay out. Yeah, when we have a dehumidifier over there. You probably saw it in the last video, and the bugs, they turn to crunch. Like, it dries the shit out of them. Salamanders crunchy, spiders turn to crunch, ants turn, we don't have ant problem, but anything with legs, creepy crawlers, are all crunched out thanks to the dehumidifier. Like, it really. And the only time I had a crunchy insect was when I went to a Mexican restaurant and they had crickets in the gumball machine. Literally paid 25 cents for a handful of crunch, but now we have them here and you can just like pick them up off the floor. We got our protein. We got our weekly. Lou, did you manage to get your Beagle print cam working? No, but hold on one second, let's check it out. Let's see when it's coming. It should be here on Wednesday, hopefully. You know how it works these days. Beagle, oh, not Beagle, but apparently if you go to the Beagle print website, their cameras are on back order. It says pre-order, but on Amazon they still have some in inventory. But hold on one second, let's see when so that'll get set up soon. So if we do a 3D print of the week next week, it might be Thursday. That's why I pre-recorded this video, because I don't have a printing camera set up on the new one. Oh man, hold on one second. My fingers, my pass, they really logged me out of everything. Hold on one second. Oh wow, it's coming today. It said Wednesday, but look, check it out. Arriving today. It said it was coming Wednesday. Okay, because I paid for the cheaper shipping, and apparently, yeah, and that was that was my last purchase. See, I don't use this account to buy much. I use a different one, but I did it through this one, so the wife wouldn't find out. She was like, "What did you buy?" I was like, "I didn't buy it. It was a gift." It was a YouTube collaboration. So, but I only bought 2 things from my account. Everything else we share the same one, and I just keep stuff in the wish list. But yeah, that's great. So it's coming. It's really cool. I found it. I got it on Craigslist. You're ending streams. It's too early yet. Hello. I woke up like an hour ago. It's, oh my god, it's 5:21 a.m. here. Early night for me last night. I bought another Beagle cam. The camera on that freaking printer sucks. Here, let's check it out. Actually, let's go to Creality. Like, clearly there was no thought going into this. I go to device. Hold on, let's go here. Let's make sure we're still in many cams. Yep, we're still there. And then if I go to details, printing complete, you really can't see anything. And when it's printing, all you see is the print head. The angle is just not like the camera's built in too, so you just can't. And this is what you got, and you can't. What could I do with this? Like, share it. There's no sound. What do I want to hear? Okay, it's working. What does that do? I could send it to my MacBook Pro, Apple TV. I don't know. Yeah, so you definitely need a camera, and I think I have the space for it because it's a similar setup to the last one, so it's going to go in the same spot. And we just won't be able to control the printer from there. Maybe, I don't know, I'll find out once I plug it in. I might plug it in on the other side and find out it works. You know, we can control the printer. But there isn't a let's check and see if they updated it though. Let's see if the folks at Beagle Print threw the Creality High in there. Beagle Print. Oh man. Oh, I hate when this happens. When my network is like, it's the Beagle print. Sometimes the Beagle print will act up. It's wireless though. So let's go to settings and let's go to printer. The system is Merlin, and Creality. Nope, there's no Creality High. Bummer. Not yet. Maybe down there. Nope, nothing. And let's see if there's a firmware update. No. And when I spoke to the moderator on the Beagle print, they like, nah, they don't see it happening because they said something like a lot of new printers are closed systems now, which is so weird. It's just like, why? You know, I don't know why. I thought you're supposed to be able to fix your own stuff or tweak it on a Saturday. That's cool. It's coming today. And it said Wednesday. So you see, if you can wait, you know, don't pay $110 or whatever they want for the camera. You bought another. Yeah, the built-in cam is garbage. It is. Oops, is garbage, and low frames per second. It is almost. Yeah, it is. I like why? Like why? Like, what is that for? Maybe so you can watch a print, see if it. Maybe it's like AI detection. Like maybe when your print starts to turn to spaghetti. But anyway, you're right. It is a little early. I'll print a few more things. Hold on. Let's print something. I have to print something on the other printer though. On the Ender 3 S1 Pro. S1 Bro. Let's see. I need to print for the frog. Where are my frogs? I'm printing some frogs for the kids to play with. Printable items, but I need to print the other things. Cure stick 2. I think it's a stick. Our rocket connector. Honestly, I don't know. And if you don't know, just download it. Cura 2 stick. I think I had already downloaded it. Let's see. I downloaded one. Oh yeah, Cura stick. Okay, so we'll print this in PLA. We'll print that. And in the meantime, while that's printing, we'll do some laps in the simulator. Library. Lift off. Play. Then I gotta make a video for DJI to reactivate my stuff, or maybe reach out to them Monday. Might do a live stream on that after work. I think you have until 8 p.m. and be like, hey, because they told me that my care refresh is good. Actually, let's before I begin liftoff, I'll share it with you after liftoff. Race in their chat that I was good to go with my care refresh. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. It was my best time on 3 laps, but not happening tonight. Tonight, maybe 2 minutes a lap. You really need to practice in the simulator, but remember, it took me 1 hour in the beginning to do 1 lap. So I think I've come a long way, you know. Lower the angle. Oh, I'll end this one with the beach video. Okay. Beautiful night at the beach. Da, 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 da. I'm supposed to go back. I was gonna go this weekend to the beach. I'm going to a different beach though. Hold on. Next weekend. But maybe the weekend after I'll go back to Long Island and take a new video of the beach. But it's tricky. Hold on. And now the drone's out of control. Reboot. When that happens, it's either a calibration or a reboot. But this week, next Saturday, is a different meetup at Seaside, somewhere in New Jersey. I have to check the meetup again. Whoops. That started going out of control. Let me see. I need some sound though. It's hard to fly without. Because then I can know when the drone is going faster. When you hear the throttle going. See if it starts. This one's going a little bit too fast. Boom, smack. You know, oh yeah, so we'll send the email out to Liam and Afix is not here as much anymore. He's been busy. Afix was here in the beginning a lot the first year. You see now the drone's flying faster, like way fast. That means I'm in the green because it's going faster, but it's really weird how, see? Like I can't fly this, and I think it's at 11. This is where it's going to go really fast. Because when you drop the accelerometer, smack. Yeah, something's up with the. Let's quit it and try again. Oh, print complete. Interesting. Usually when it starts flying like a bat out of hell, and you don't know that until you actually know how to fly, when it starts going defunct on you. And if this doesn't work, then we recalibrate it. What the hell is that? Loading. And it just, we'll recalibrate it if it doesn't work. And nice. There we go. See how it's not flying like a bat out of hell? Well, it is now because I believe this is bullet time. Refresh. I forgot to lower the, that's like too fast. 12, 11, 11 should do the trick. Okay, here we go. And away we go. Go a little more left so you can make that turn sharp. This one's going a little bit too fast, but might be manageable. Remember, I've done 3 laps in under 4 minutes, so I know how this should fly. Now it's speeding up. Oh man, I hate when it does that. Like it's literally going way too fast. It's a glitch. Even the Mr. El Presidente of the company chimed in and said it shouldn't be doing this, but it is, and they don't throw out updates too often. So you probably won't even see a fix for this until. And if you've been following me since day 1, I never had to change the pitch of the drone. They never did it for the Avata or for the DJI experience on this app until the last update a few months ago. Someone called and said, "Hi, I was flying FPV in the simulator and there's no camera pitch for the DJI drone," and then they probably threw it in. And then ever since then, it's been glitchy. Like when I used to fly this, I'd be like, "Okay guys, here we go. We're gonna go in the simulator," and then I would just fly. And not because I knew how to fly, because I didn't. The camera pitch was set by default to an angle that this worked universally. See? We got one lap after a reboot, and then you just loop around and do the same thing again. But here, let's send an email out to Liam. And I do it, you know, I don't need to do 3 laps again. I just work my craft every now and again so that when I go out to the park, you know, I got it. But you want to be able to fly a drone that's out of control too. You want to be like, oh, I got this. Okay, here's my print. Oh. I don't know what printed. Hold on. Definitely not. So the show will go on until I get the parts I need printed, but that's definitely not what I want. I don't know. Oh, it printed nothing. Huh. That's weird enough. When that happens, we say, welcome back to Everything Like Glitches. That was supposed to print, and it printed emptiness. And that was here. We'll download it again to make sure it's the part that we want. Let's see. Connector. We're printing it. Maybe refresh. That was so weird. Printable files. Rocket. Connector. Let's download it. Oh, that's weird though. Look, I don't have... It's, connector. We just want to make sure that's the connector we want for the frog. Keep. Open in folder. Drop it into Cura. We'll get a little... Oh. Okay. Oh. Different. Huh. It did print, but it stuck to the extruder, and I have no idea what that is. That's connector. So that's not what I want. Okay. And it started printing the connector, so let's cancel that. Alright. And I might have to do an auto leveling because okay, it's canceling the print, which is great. Alright, now I have to find the piece. What's it called? Oh, Cura stick. Okay. Cura stick again. Maybe. Let's try it and see. This one we'll have to watch. Well, a little bit of a bummer. So it's stuck. Might be time to change the nozzle. No. It sucks. Not really. This one I've got pretty much down pack. Alright, so let's quit Kira. So let's quit this. And then let's leave that. Close that. Go here. YouTube. Your channel. Don't need him. Pop out chats. Close this, and as we learned from Brian, we want live chat. Cool. Thanks for that, Brian. Shout out to you. I woke up. You bought another Beetle. Yes. Yeah, the built-in cam is garbage. I honestly can't wait for 3D print of the week to return with the new. I know. Trust me, I have stuff lined up for that one. Meet up with who? Yeah, other pilots. What software simulator is this? Is there a version that runs on Linux and will work in conjunction with my USB connected DJI RC2 controller? That noise didn't sound good. Yeah, no, it didn't. Last time that happened, the folks at what do you call it? Creality sent me a actually sent me two this time. Z stop. What was it called? I'll show you. It's called a access limit switch. So no, that sound is not good. But thankfully the access limit switch is easy to replace. Here, I'll show you. I actually have a video on that, and I'm glad that when a couple of months ago I asked them for more, and they were like, we already sent you that. I was like, yeah, but you know, down the line the printer might start making that sound again, and I just want to be ready. And I know down the line when they don't make this printer anymore, good luck finding parts for it, right? And I'll show you. Access limit. There it is. Yeah, you can watch this, Brian. It's that same sound. It's me in retro, Technicolor. This one, and here they sent me these. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is the new one or the old one. No, this is the old one. I have new ones in the box somewhere, but this is it here. It just pops into the back. Hold on, let me. But you have to. That video will show you. But hold on. That's for Brian. That link. Actually, let's go here so we can watch our print. See, make sure it doesn't turn into spaghetti. But this is it here. It's called an access limit switch. When it makes that sound, it's time to change that. And they always ask for a video. Like anytime you have trouble with your printer, the folks at Creality are like, please send the video of what your problem you're having. What were you doing at the time you were using your printer? And then you pray that they'll either send you a new one or send you the parts. And that's the downside to this new printer. I think it's made to be disposable. So the part printed, I gotta put more. So I got one part. The printed is so small, so I don't have to change it, at least not yet. Let's see, but I should have a whole bunch of them because they sent me. So thank you, Creality, because here we go. These are the new ones. I got two. I kept the old one just in case because they're hard to find. Literally, the ones they send you on Amazon don't even fit. And I also bought like stuff for the extruder. This was back in the day. like over, a couple years ago. I bought, I have the original Creality nozzles, stuff for, you can't see here, I'll show you. Because I think I'm going to keep it. I think I'll keep it for now. But even if not, I can sell it and still I have this, the hot end parts. I have, well, that we need for another video. I used the original Creality nozzles, and then there was something else I have in here. I have, which should be in here. They're in the bottom. These things. I'm not sure how often this has to be put on, but I haven't changed these. I know that it's going to be a nightmare, but after what just happened tonight, I might have to change the nozzle. So this part printed, so we're good. It's possible there was leftover CPU and the piece stuck, but look, it printed it, so we're still in good shape. I like that part of it. Like, it's able, you don't have to worry when you built it like when you tinker it yourself. Printable files. I'll go back to sticks. Rocket Cura sticks. Let me see if I can be fast. You guys ever do that? Like, clear off the bed as fast as you can? Bed slinging, right? Before the print starts. I'm like, I gotta do it. I just don't feel like using the scraper. Let's see how fast he was flying and lift off. Oh, sorry, yes, Brian. Before the print went bonkers. I was flying and lift off. It's possible. What was the name of it? I remember back in the day when I had put Linux on my machine, there was another program that we put on to get other apps on. VirtualBox, because it's free. VirtualBox, you can do that. You can use VirtualBox, and then that will let you hopefully install a version of Windows which will let you play the simulator. I think that's what I would do. I used to play with VirtualBox back in the day, but it was just so slow. Like, it drove me crazy. I was like, I just gotta get a real computer, like to run the OS instead of. There was a time when I would run simulators, and I just got tired of it, tired of the lag, because you need a powerful machine if you're going to be running simulators, not drone simulators, but operating system simulators. And VirtualBox was one of them. Let me see. VirtualBox. And Ubuntu. I remember Ubuntu. Yeah, Ubuntu was another free one. I wonder if they're free now. So you could probably try VirtualBox or Ubuntu. I remember that. Yeah, but you need it's either VirtualBox on Windows 11. But I remember installing the simulator, flashing the drive, and then installing, an operating system. You can if you got the space, or I don't know. You have to figure out the setup, and then maybe it's hard to say. Thanks for reading my question. Were you gonna answer it about the simulator? Yeah. So I would say watch this video, where I go over the 3 different simulators, right? And then Google the 3 different simulators and see which one will work with your operating systems or system. Hold on. You know, I don't know how much memory you have. Liftoff works well. Liftoff from Micro Drones. There are 3 in there that I like, but their preference, and then you have to pick one that calls out to you. Really. Here's a link. So let's see what else is there. Thanks for reading my question. Keep it, man. The S1 Pro is the OG. He was flying in liftoff, Brian. No goggles. It's just with the motion controllers. There is a DJI virtual flight simulator that works with the goggles, but it's garbage. It's so laggy that you might as well you want to throw it out. It's a sort of a gimmick. I don't know what operating system it's meant to work on. I'm pretty sure you can play any normal Steam modules on any supported Steam installation regardless of processor. Yeah. But what'll happen is you will have to, like, if you check my older streams, my other computer didn't have enough processing speed, so I had to do windowed view. Like, it was so slow, it would lag, the games would pixelize, and then we figured out to put it in windowed mode to make it smaller, and so we were playing the game in windowed mode. But now with this machine, it works really well. So the games will open on any machine, but if you don't have the processor speed, you're not going to get the full experience of the game, unfortunately. That's the only downside. Oh, not goggles, Googles. I Googled. Oh, you Googled, he Googles, she Googles, they Googled. Looked up in a popular search. Yeah, it was far away, so it was like, here, this is blurry. This is good. That's still blurry. Still hard. Yeah, but Google's like googly eyes. Like Mr. Magoo glasses. I think that's what I need next. Another pair of glasses. Like Mr. Magoo. Got it. Yeah, so now let's send an email out to Proton Mail. I can't let's see, sign in. How to buy Lou, and go to compose. See, I can't even see my own. This is really small. This one, look how small. That's bigger here, but there, smaller there. Liam, there we go. Reply. Oh, nice. So what we'll do is we'll blast this out, and see, now we can send Liam a message and say, hope all is well, miss you on the live streams, how are things? And thanks to Liam. And we'll press send, but once I press send, all the information will show that he probably doesn't want us to see. Thanks to him, we have the rates where we can fly the Avata t-shirt in with us, and we have this plaque that he made for us. Check it out. You gotta fake it till you make it. Check here. This is what he sent us. Hold on 1 second. Let me close that. And then go here. And then go here. Look, check it out. Presented to How to by Lou for the best content. Kinda neat, huh? Gotta love it. Right? So one day, who knows, maybe we'll have another plaque next to this one sent to us by YouTube. Yeah, so, you know, one day he'll be back. Who knows? And sometimes people need a break. But hold on, let me get that. But he left. We don't know where he is, what he's doing. He and his significant other broke up. Hopefully he's okay. He spent a lot of time riding his motorcycle, doing a lot of... Oh, actually, we can check his YouTube channel and see what his posts, see if he has any posts on there. Like he's just going through some changes. So, but he shared with us the last time he was here. That's all we know. Hello. If it's too much trouble putting Steam on this computer, I have another Adele all-in-one media PC HD screen that I set up with dual boot Windows 10 Pro Linux Mint. Oh wow, interesting. So I can just put Steam on that Windows partition and play it on that screen. Yeah, totally. Sounds like Brian is working for the Red Hat. Anyway, on that note, so now we sent that email out to him. So let's glue the frog back together and see. We got our 2 pieces here. I gotta order more glue though. These frogs are really cool though. Here, I'll show you. My kids were so excited when they said, "Can I have one?" Look, these were 3D printed on the new machine. Watch. Isn't that really cool? One in green. And the winner. Whoops. That's really cool. This is on the Creality High. Look how nice the prints come out though. So I printed another one. One for Tilly. Tilly loves frogs. The other one just wanted one because the other one had one. And then the other one, me, wanted one because I just want one. I just want one for me. And that happens a lot. My kids come in. Oh, this is where the print messed up. Bummer. But that's okay. We can print this part again. So even though the print paused, right? Even though the print paused, it went defunct, and that's where yeah, bummer, because it said there's a jam. So it did pick up where it left off, but bummer. So my kids come in here, remember they come in here like, "Oh wow, that's so cool, can I have that?" I'm like, "Sure, take it," because I can always print another one. And then Ivy came in here, she's like, "Oh wow, can I keep this?" I'm like, "Sure, but let me just have it for a bit so that I could just make a video first, and I'll give this to them tomorrow." But looks like we got one half, but these little things I printed go in here, and then you glue it. It looks like we're not gonna glue it anytime soon because we need to split the frog. We need to rip the frog apart, and I believe the frog is up there. We'll quit this. Thinking of getting black filament. One of my kids hold on, wants to do a Pokemon thing. I said, well, we need the signature colors, which are black and then white, and then we could just mix it as long as like the formation's the same. Because I think it's 3 colors, black, white, and red. I'm like, I'm not getting 3, but I looked online and I saw that it's usually the black and white, the signature, and then mix with any other color, yellow, green, purple, as long as the signature colors are not mixed up. So I can just put Steam on that Windows partition and play it on that screen. Yeah, no, totally. Actually did contribute to Linux kernel, including Red Hat. That's so funny. I once had a family member who worked at Red Hat. I think they still do, but I'm not in touch with them. Lou bought new power station, Anchor Solex C300. Oh wow, let's check that out though. Hold on. And then haven't even had a chance to open it and set it up, but let's check it out. I'm always New tab. Ken always brings a power station with him when he flies. He had a little one too. It was really cool. I was like, they don't make them like they used to, big and like they're smaller now. Oh yeah, that looks like something Ken had. Holy crap! Yeah, you'd be the one I have is like this, and then it attaches to solar panels. I got it during the pandemic. Oh my god, that is amazing. 288 watts, 300 watts. Oh look, B&H. Hopefully he didn't see this. $200 here at B&H 159. Wow. No, I'm not gonna. I'm still gonna carry my big battery with me. But this is nice. I wonder how much it weighs. This is really cool. Look at that. That's great when you're on the fly, traveling with your drone. Don't have to wait till you get home to charge your stuff. Or sometimes, oh yeah, someone asked something about the meetup. The meetup is here this week. Hold on. Yeah, about that. Hold on one second. Let me go here. We'll go here. One second. Where's my keyboard? Here's the meetup with people. Oh man, I think I'm logged out of there too. Jersey, see, I gotta sign in. I don't even remember what my sign in is. I think it's, yeah, oh good, it's there. I'm not a robot. Verify, it's you, it's me. One second. It's funny. I'm laughing because I'm thinking like, things are bad when your computer wants to know if you're human, right? That means AI is taking over. Literally, like, maybe it's in my spam. Oh, yeah, it's in my spam. And now we'll go here, verify. There we go. We'll go here. I don't need that. And now events. Oh, this is the one, Mission Seaside. Great place for FPV. And that's next weekend. And I'm going to that one. Oh look, an abandoned boat. That looks really cool. And then Mission Newark, I'll be there. Need a land, but that's okay, we can do that. I have a video. Oh wow, Mission Philly. I've always wanted to fly in Philly. April 12th. The only videos I've seen in Philly was that Philly drone guy. Maybe I'll do that one. I only have the, yeah, I want to do that one. Hopefully it's not waitlisted. No thanks. Wow. Maybe. That one's a maybe. Because I know my wife doesn't like when I'm away for too many weekends. It's like another one. I can do these two for sure. Maybe this one if I'm back by a certain time. But if I'm back by 9. No, but if I'm back by 11. I have to be back by 10:30. But the kids have to be somewhere at 11. And depending on where it is. See? And it's like, join the Jersey Droners for a rare Part 107 required event. Please do not RSVP unless you hold a current Part 107 certificate. LAA. Oh, that doesn't make any sense though. Lance is required for this Bogota, New Jersey location. You will need to request Lance in a 0 altitude sector 72 hours or more in advance. This can be done through the Lance. We know that, but this doesn't make any sense. Let me show something. Do you need a part? I thought they eliminated that Part 107 to get a LAA and send Lance certificate. Lance is available for pilots operating under small UAS rule part 107 or under the exceptions for recreational flyers. You can get access through, yeah, that's so weird. I don't know why they're part 107 for aliens. Drone operators intending to fly at altitudes below 400 feet in controlled airspace near airports must obtain an airspace authorization from the FAA beforehand. Lance is accessible for those flying under small UAS rules part 107s or has recreational flyers via FAA. Yeah, that's so weird. They're limiting it, but it's not like just because you have a part 107 means you're better than someone that doesn't. You know more, but you know, maybe, I don't know. It does look pretty cool though. I don't know, maybe I'll have to look at that one. Abandoned USS something. Can't see the rest of it. Well, I might. Oh, you just type in abandoned USS in Bogota, New Jersey. A little bit of a bummer though. I like this thing. This is really nice. Maybe I'll get that with my refund. Definitely. Could definitely use one of those. Except I need something. Oh look, holy shit, check it out. You can charge your FPV stuff in there too. It's got that FPV adapter thing. It looks like it. Like where you're, wow. The JTX or whatever it's called. That's really cool. I don't know what this button is. Looks like a cigarette lighter thingy. Wow. Yeah. I'll probably add it to my Amazon shopping cart, to my wish list of things I would love to buy. I just can't justify it because I've got like a big one from back in the day. It still works, and I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, but let's see. Yeah, so this is where the meetup is. Now I gotta rip that frog apart. Alright, so let's close this. Let's close that. That's really cool. Yeah, it's like that's the one everyone wants. Like something that will just work. I think it's in fidgets. Or, yeah, fidgets. And frog. Duplicate it because I don't want to mess up the original one. Always work with a copy, and so I don't have to download it again. So now what we'll do is we'll go to Cura. I don't know how to. I think I can split it in Bamboo or one of the other ones, but I've been using Cura for so long, many years, that I just know it like the back of my hand, and I can just rip it apart without trying to figure it out which part I need. So see they're both together. You're like, no, I just want one. So just really simple. I don't know if you can do this with the other slicers. You just go here, go to mesh tool, and you go to split model into parts. Wait for it. Your screen will freeze. I have a video on how to do this. Hold on one second. I'm not sure if you can see that. Oh yeah, you can. Great. So then we just wait. It's working its magic. Like you think your computer's crashing, but it's not. You can make some popcorn in the meantime if you got a microwave in your room. Put a microwave right over there. I'd clear all the shit off that red Craftsman and put a microwave there. Oh, no, actually not. The boiler's there, but I'd find a place for it. See, now it's split, and now I need this part. See, and then the only issue I have here is I can't remember. Oh, I guess you would just save it, close, because I made a copy. So this way there are no presets or anything. Close it, and then now this is the copy. Call it frog. Open it again just to make sure, because that preview looks like it's got some other shit in there. It's got two frogs. Oh, so it can't drag and drop it. Cura crashed. So now I got to do a force quit. That's the only downside to Cura. can't handle it. It's like, no, we're splitting files again. Shit, here we go. And then they like crash. Hold on, force quit. That's okay. We can open it in Bamboo, not Bamboo, Creality. So we'll just throw it in Creality. Oh man, are you shitting me? Damn it, how the fuck did that happen? Huh. That's weird. No. Oh, but it did crash, so let's see what happens. Let's open it again. Let's go to activity monitor. ACTI. Damn it. Man. Okay. Let's try again. Damn it. See? It didn't ask me if I wanted to save though. Alright. Again, go to mesh tool. Split model into parts. See, the menu just didn't. Then you just wait. You know what I could do is press save, and then maybe that'll help the experience. But it didn't ask me if I wanted to save, which was really weird. So, I mean, I know how to split it in Bamboo. I think I know how to split it in Cura, but I'm not that fluid and it has as fast. I got, okay, I click here, click there. Can try it, but it's already open here. There we go. So now we just click the build plate, click there, delete it. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to move it next time. And then go to File, and then Save to Disk. There we go. And then Save to Desktop. Please work. Oh, it says saved as a 3MF though. I hate that motherfucker. Damn it, but that's okay. 3MF is still good, right? And now it's here. Now if we drag it into Cura, mostly, you know, you could do this in Cura, but I don't like the fact that I can't move the plate left and right. See, I can't, won't let you. It did on the last version, but now you get an error on the keyboard when you press spacebar. So now we go here. See? And now it's there, it's centered. And now what I can do is I can choose the color. So we'll go here. What's the exclamation? Non-manifold edges tips fix feature is currently only on Windows. Please repair the model on Creality print Windows or CAD. Are you fucking shitting me? Alright, so damn it. Let's try it. You really can't make this stuff up. Alright, so we'll drag the original in there. Let's see what happens if we arrange auto split to objects, split the parts, similar to, and now touch the build plate, nope, and now split to objects, then we get like maybe 4, nope, there we go. Alright, so now I just need this one. See? Split to objects. Make sure there's just one froggy in there. Let me try that again though. Hold on. Alright. There's our frog. Select it. Right? And then we select split to objects. See, split to objects. Once you split to objects, then When you touch the build plate, now it's there. Split to objects. Okay. See, that was easy without crashing, hopefully. Now if I select it, see there's the froggy, and then there's one. Color 1, I want color, I think it's color 4. That's so weird. That's my color 4. See? That's my CFS unit, but these colors don't correspond to it. So I have to do 4, which I believe is probably like a greenish, right? Maybe not too dark green. It's like a frog green. Let's try the Pantone. It's a little darker. Let's bring the shade in. It's still dark green. Hold on. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. That's like a teal greenish was number 4. So then you click here, and then you go to number 4, and then voila. Oh yeah, that does look like it. Okay, cool. And then now we go slice plate, the plato. Oh, that's so weird. What is that? There's something else in there. There were other parts in there. There were other parts in there. So we don't want to do that yet. Let's close it. There's like those little sticks that I printed. It's like parts on top of parts, but I don't see them. See? I don't see them. It's like they're buried in there. This is why I don't like this, because I got to do top view. Got to make it bigger. Do you guys use Creality print? How do I move it left and right? Like I can go up, down. Oh, nothing under there. Oh, the pieces are in there, it looks like. No, there are no pieces in there. Somewhere in there, there are more pieces. Like, how do I move it this way and then that way? The way you could do it in the other slicers. Before it was press spacebar, but now that happens when you press spacebar. And this is Creality print, like a newer version. I gotta log in again. See, these two pieces are there, which is so weird. So let's go to prepare. So they're buried in there. Is that them? No, we'll touch the frog. Let's do split the parts. Touch the build plate. Nothing. And then try here. And now let's try again. It's so weird. They're there, but we don't see them. Nothing there. Nothing there. Let's see. What's that? Resin. Add plate. Move. Rotate. No. Look, watch. This is what you probably think. What is he doing? Watch this. Take that. It's so weird. Had some strange smell. Anyway. I swear it smells like something's burning. Anyway, so watch when I drop this into the bamboo slicer. Well, I have a fire extinguisher right there. I got a couple of them. One here, one in the hallway, one in each room. We got CO2 detector there. I have a gas detector over there. Oh, except there are no batteries in the smoke detector over there, but we have hardwire smoke detectors here. I always keep a smoke detector on the boiler, but it looks like I need to put a battery in there. Okay, so look, bamboo. Wow. Maybe it's something in the garbage. I don't know. Anyway, so if we go to the bamboo slicer, where is, oh, right here. Drag and drop it in. Huh. Interesting. Okay. There's nothing there but this. See, look, this is what I'm trying to do in Cura. See how I can move it like that? Right click, press. Before it was spacebar, after the update. Shit don't work. Let's see, maybe it's underneath. No, nothing. But they, after I slice the file, let's slice the plate, see if it shows up here. That's fine, I'm not worried about the floating because, alright, nothing there. It was weird, it showed up in the Creality slicer, the part that we freaking printed separately. It's like invisible. Click cancel. Watch, let's slice it again. Maybe that was a glitch. Okay. So let's go there. Put this in the middle. See, I can't move it left or right. If you guys can figure that out, that would be great. That would be a total game changer. Spacebar did it before. See, I can do like that, like at a typical angle with command key, but nope. See, I just want to go left, right, swap. All right, let's slice it so we can send it. Oh, not as of yet. We need to select it and then choose a color with a green top and then slice plate. See? There it is. What the fuck is that? But it doesn't show up on the eye. Oh, that's the nozzle. Oh, okay. Dumb me. I was like, what is that? See that? Like the frog's got some serious issues. Like, what is that? Oh, so that's where the nozzle will be. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. See? Oh. I'm going crazy looking for that 3D part that's gonna like look like the frog got stabbed in the head. Like, what is, remember, this is my first full week using the Creality slicer ever. So all this shit's new to me. Like, what is that thing? You see that? Looks like the frog's got like a thing coming out of his head. I'm like, I have to figure out how to split the model into parts to get that out. But nope, you don't. Alright, knowing that and moving forward, make sure your build plate's clear and we can send to printer. Yep. Once it sends, start print. Click OK. Make sure build plate is clear. All right. One thing I like about this printer is that the build plate, I've never in my whole history of like a few years of printing taken the build plate off. Like you see the Ender 3S1 Pro, just wipe it down. I've taken it off a few times and bent it back to take the print off. It's beautiful, and it still holds its shape. I said, like, what kind of plate is this again? If we go to prepare, it is a epoxy resin plate. It's really interesting, but it's magnetic and different than the Creality print plate on the Ender 3. So that even that's new to me too. It's like, wow, you guys probably had that forever with your printers. Like, it comes with these build plates that you can just rip off, put back on. You don't really need to wipe it either, because it just, after you take your print off, you just have to do like this, just go like that. It's really, I've never seen that before with 3D print beds. Kind of like, I have alcohol, you know, like rubbing alcohol that I use to wipe it down, and you don't have to spray it. So is that new, is that like that with the new boards? And then over time, you know, with these newer printers, you have to use glue stick or something. I don't know, but I just think it's really cool, and that's new to me. We go to prepare, preview, device. Let's see how long this will take. The timer hasn't started as of yet, though. In the meantime, it's a little bit of a bummer, but I might, after this starts going, I'll end the stream and answer your questions. Yeah, I've seen some of those videos on what to do with your poop, your filament poop, and I don't know. There's so much labor involved in it that it's such a time waster. You got to blend it. After you blend it, you need a mask, right? While you're blending it, and after you do that, you need to buy a mold. After you buy a mold, you got to bake that shit in an old microwave. You got to find an old something to cook it in, and then after you cook it, you just I don't know. It's just not feasible. All right, knowing that and moving forward, once that starts, oh wow, this is gonna take. Is that right? 2 hours and 18 minutes for one part? Huh. Interesting. There shouldn't be any. Hold on. Prepare. Preview. 2 hours and 59 minutes. Wow. I wonder why so long. It's just one part. There aren't any filament changes. Here, I'll let you guys, because this is all new to me. These specs on the left, I've never really, you don't really get that with Cura. Cura is like slice, print, slice, print, slice, print. You get all this stuff. Travel time, custom, gap fill, internal bridge, top surface, internal solids, and fill. There's no, but there isn't any. Huh. What's outside? Nothing. There's no filament swap, but which is fine because it's just one color. But I'm just. Oh, print. There it is, right there. Print time 21 minutes. Okay. Oh, because it's just. I was reading this travel 2M 59 seconds. It's not hours. It's 2 minutes. So this will take. So the printing time is right there. 21 minutes and 12 seconds. See, again, I'm not used to seeing this because look, when you slice something in Cura, watch, I'll show you. You'd say, ooh, I want to print that, right? You're in Cura. This is what I like about it. No Easter egg hunt. I'm trying to figure out how long your print's going to take. Watch this. Slice it. 17 minutes. Oh, wow. That's on the Ender 3S1 Pro. Huh. That's it. You don't have to like, where's the print feature? How long is it going to take? It's just right there. You know, it's like, boom. This one, it's great. It's robust, but, you know, like, I'm like, how long is this freaking thing? Especially with my glasses. I think that's what I'm going to do with my, my stimulus check. Get a better prescription. Wow, even when I look at myself in there, it's a little bit blurry. Get another prescription in here. Get my eyes checked. Get like because I'm allowed once a year new spectacles, so I have to wait a full year before I can get another pair because the insurance covers it. But if I go beforehand, just pay out of pocket. Just be like, here we go. Just give me those right there. No, I'm not getting new glasses, but new prescription. I've had these since my kids were in kindergarten. They're in 6th grade now. I don't need new frames. They do. They need a new prescription every one of them does. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So 21 minutes, 21, 17, 18, 19, 24, 4-minute difference. 4-minute difference, but we're going to get better quality on this printer. So it's definitely worth the wait, like you guys said. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward. Anyway, if any of you guys know how to make it go left and right, like I was showing, spacebar worked. Whoops, That definitely does not do, but I can do like at a slight angle. I want to be able, like, because what if I can't see anything? I want to, you can even do it in the Cura. Right here, see? And then it works a little bit like Cura. Whoa, except as you see, Cura keeps it well balanced so that when you zoom in, you're, you know, you're golden. You know, you're in the area that you need to be. Works a little bit that way. And then we zoom out, zoom in. I guess only the bamboo slicer does it. Yeah. You get spoiled. That's why they said bamboo is the Lamborghini of. But this is always centered. Let's see. Oh, you guys. Oh, it's a 12-volt lighter socket. Okay, cool. Hold on one second. If it's too much trouble putting, okay, we saw that one. So I can just put, yes, you can. Actually did contribute to Linux kernel, including Red Hat. Lou, I bought new power station. Yep, we saw that one. Haven't even had a chance to open. I know it's like me. Open it and set it up yet. I know I'm like still sitting on stuff I need to make videos for, but you know, over time. Haven't. Don't worry, we can read your stuff. I noticed that there's a convenient 12-volt lighter socket connection in the back hatch area for my Forester, so I can power the battery charger and recharge in the field from the car battery. That's really cool. Interesting. Lou, who's going to the beach with you? Ken? No, Ken hasn't. Ken can't. His wife won't let him. Like literally. She was like, nope, not yet. Maybe when his kids are older. His kids are still young. Man, I wish I was near a beach. I'm like 80 to 100 miles away from one. I'm about, when you saw that picture at the beach that I'll play at the end, that's about 100 miles from me too. So I'm 100 miles from like the real beach where I can fly. This one is more like the seaside. I haven't been. I don't know how many miles it is, but we'll find out when I go. Actually, we can find out now. I'll see where they are. That's not the one. Mine has AC outlets. C300X is the one. When I armed my drone, only 2 motors. Springs. Why? No caller ID. Which drone? I could be, needs to be reflashed. That's why I always keep my firmwares, hopefully when I can find them, but I always, when your drone's working, hold on, let me read these comments and I'll explain why in a second. Lou, could you move the Beagle Cam onto the new printer so we can see it print? No, not yet. Actually, I can do this even better with the phone. No, because it's set up and it's I'll show you why. It's tied up to the other thing. But new one's coming today, and we'll see it print tomorrow. Hold on. Let me push it here. So I can't move the camera because it's tied on to the other thing, and it's like in these little holes, so the position is like perfect. But tomorrow I'll come on and show you guys. Once it's set up, I'll print something tomorrow. great idea for a YouTube short. So that's it there. Kind of neat, huh? Stop mirroring. So, when Afix was on the channel one time, he shared these rates from drone camps that he had on his Pavo. I forget which drone it was. Gepar C Cinewog 20. He shared the rates, and we tried it here on the live, and when I crashed the drone, it wouldn't work. Like, it started flying bonkers and out of control, and some of the motors wouldn't turn on. So after reflashing the rates again, the CLI dump, the drone was back to normal. Why that happens, I don't know, but it sounds like no caller ID would need to flash his drone again or reset. Hopefully they still have the rates, but you don't find out in the beginning that you need to save your CL, your PID tunings and stuff. So tomorrow I'll print something multicolor, small though, because as you can see, you lose a lot of filament. Oh, do any of you guys have a multicolor printer? Like, that's a lot of waste. I mean, I'm not like environmentally like crazy about it. I'm not like, oh, it's waste of, no, I mean, it's a waste of filament, because as you know, filament is expensive. Like, what if I print something multicolor without the prime tower? Like, what if do you have to print with a prime tower to get really good prints? That's my only concern. So otherwise I'm going to be like, what do I do with all that stuff? Anyway, let's see. Wait, why is Kira saying 17 minutes? Because it's on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. I don't know why, but Fasta Prince says 21. Hold on, something's not right. Yeah. Oh wow. Faster Print says 13 minutes, so you're only losing 13, 14, 15, 16, 4 minute difference. I don't know. Here's because you can see it on the screen, I'll show you. It's still not bad. It's still faster than before. Yeah, 17 minutes. But that Ender 3 is a beast, like literally. Hold on 1 second. Sometimes it don't work, sometimes it does. Both slicers are the same. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, you saw that. Sometimes it works. That's why it's good to have a backup slicer, right? Literally. Which drone? Okay. Wow, that's a lot of print. I know, that's a lot of... Well, I've been printing since, I got the printer. You know how it is when you first get your drone, you want to fly everywhere? Well, I just got this printer, and now I want to print everything. I've never had a multicolor printer before, but it is a lot of waste. That the waste is from every time. But the waste only happens when you print in multicolor. So let's say this one is one side yellow, one side gray. So it prints it evenly, right? And then every time it switches from gray to yellow, it cleans out the Bowden thingy, and then it puts the waste in there, like literally. So I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how to eliminate waste, because it can be expensive printing multicolor. Like, it's cheaper to do what I'm doing now. Take the model, split the model parts, and then just print one on one printer and then one on the other, and then you don't have any waste, except like if you want to do eyes, right? like print a puppy with brown ears or whatever. Print a Groot, is that right? From the space movie, for what it was. Um, it's the only thing I can think of is when you want to print something like that, characters. That's going to create waste. But other than that, no waste on this print because I split it. So if you're okay with that, the beauty of having the multicolor print with two parts and two different colors is that your finished print, you're just done and gluing it together. But now I gotta wait 10 minutes maybe. I don't know how much time is left. Yeah. Wow. You even printed a waste bucket already. Yeah, I did. I had to. The shit was flying all over the floor. I walked into the room and all that stuff was on the floor. And that's nothing. You think that waste is a lot? Hold on a second. I had to print the bucket because my kids couldn't walk again. My daughter went into the kitchen and was like, "Here, Dad, you could put all that poop in here." So she put it in a Ziploc bag. But yeah, even more. Look. So, but all this was falling on the floor. And I was like, but then I checked in the like things you could print for your printer, and you could print a poop tray, which is really cool. I forgot how long it took to print, but they don't include a lot. Here, I'll show you what's included in there. Hold on. When did you print the waste bucket? Did that take ages? Oh, I forget. You can drag the box. Please see my comment above. You can drag the box. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Wow, that's a lot of print waste already. Wow, you even printed a waste bucket. Yes, my P1S and A1 minimum waste filament. A lot. But yours for such short prints is crazy. Yeah, and I have it set. Let's see what I have it set to. Tell me what your numbers are, Mark Bay. Hold on. I need your numbers. Maybe I can put your numbers in here. We go here. This is what I got. Okay. For the purge, but I tried minimizing. I probably put in 25. It won't let you. Like, let's say luck. We'll cut that. And I wanted to put 25 in. And then put it here. See? You can't. But what happens is, like I was saying, every time let's say it's going to print the gray side, it cleans out the nozzle, then it's going to do the green side. How do you have yours set? Like, is there something I should change in here? So that's all. I tried changing it, but it wouldn't let me do a minimum, because on the Ender 3S1 Pro I do 25 for the purge, and that's more than enough, but it won't let you do 25. You have to do 472, you know. I'll recalculate the flushing, and like, that's a lot, you know. Anyway, what do you, maybe send me a screenshot of your flush, the royal flush, because he's in the UK. So yeah, that is a lot of waste, but for 3 frogs, yeah, it's 3 frogs. But you know, if I do multicolor, it's a lot of crap. Yeah. All that for 3 frogs. Because remember, it's changing the... You can drag the box. Please see my, yes. To drag the print box, you either hold click and drag, or hold right click and drag or shift. No, it didn't work though. Let's try that. I have no idea what my numbers are as I use the Bamboo Studio. And Bamboo, being the Lamborghini of slicers and printers, they probably have that set so you don't waste so much filament. Bummer. The way this is going, you'll be having 1K roll of filament waste. I know, right? Oh, let's weigh it. That's a great idea. Let's see how much filament waste there is. Especially when it prints the tower. There we are. The prime tower. Here's a scale. There we are. Oh, there's more. I'll let you guys see first. Okay. 404. Right? It's upside down though, but that's because of the camera. So 404, and then I'll put this all in the bag. And we'll weigh it again. Wow. Nah. 276? That can't be. Did I read that right? Holy shit. That's a lot of waste. Alright, I got 265 this way. Wow. Okay. That's crazy, man. That's like a big portion of the roll. Like usually it takes me a while to get to 100. So it's 129. 129 mm's. No, G's, right? G's. Yeah, 129 G's. Wow, yeah, so then we'll put this in. It was 404, but let's see what this says. 410. Okay, so it's only a couple of pounds with the bag, but that sucks. Yeah, and then we'll... That's a lot. That's like... Well, the print's finished. Shut it off and turn it on again. What is it weighing? Air? Shadows? See something up with the scale. 279. Now we got 279. How the fuck do we get? Okay. 279. We'll just put this on the scale, right? Weigh the bag. Because obviously 279. Okay. Wow, it even weighs a shadow. Shadow's got weight. Okay. 8 G's. So yeah, we can, whatever the bag weighs. So it's 120. So it's 121. That's still a lot, right? Literally, that's still a big portion of your spool. That 100 line marker. Shit. Need a lighter bag. Put it so that it's balled in. 138. So let's say 130. That's with its center. Or is it? Yeah, 137. Just get the air out. Right? Take the air out. Let's try now. Set 0. 138, 137. Okay, so we're looking at, wow, that sucks, man. That's a lot. Remember, the bag weighs about 4, so you know. All right, that's a big part of the spool. You know, if you look at your spool, it has like a 100 line marker. Shit, what am I gonna do with all that? I'm afraid to throw it away. That's money right there. You know. I just put it in a tray. It looks pretty in there. But I'll get it out of my system. I see myself printing a couple of things in color and then using it, like Brian was saying, as a thing to maintain the filament so it stays its temperature, and occasionally printing some fun stuff. But yeah, it's expensive. You know, I'll print a couple more things. But we're always going to have 3D print of the week. Just maybe not multicolor prints, but definitely some fun prints. But we could do multicolor. I got enough rolls to spare and waste because I don't want to be having this sitting around for too long after a few years. And if the channel can't afford it, then we're fine, you know. But it's still a lot of waste. It's still a lot of waste. It's crazy. What am I going to do with this? I'll save that though. Oh, definitely not there. I don't want to keep anything near the batteries. Okay. So we drag the box. Yeah, sometimes the drag the box don't work. I have the same. I'm gonna try and drag the box. Yeah, the Creality and Bamboo Studio. The waist is almost. The waist is almost a Mini 4 Pro weight. It is, right? I have to register it with the FAA, right? Reach that. I hate the filament waist. They should have come up with something better. I know, right? They should have. Like, they don't. This is the part they don't share. I'll probably make a video about that. The part they don't share about having a multicolored printer. Literally. This is like really disappointing. But the payoff is having prints that are like smooth as silk. If you look at this thing here, look at the Benchy. How smooth that is. And if you're a 3D printing connoisseur, people look for these no lines on their stuff, like the smoothness. People 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 stay up all night looking for that when you got your printer that does it. I'm gonna get rid of the brims. Now I see why people keep this. It's hard to let go. But now we can put the frog together. It literally is, and I love these colors. You know, like, what do I do? Here, I'm gonna let you guys see this, and then I'm gonna end the stream after I put the frog together. Hold on, I'll let you see the finished goods. Well, let's see from the camera first. Oh, the wonderful camera built in. And I want to try moving the plate too. Let's crap. Well, let's compare the difference. Here we go. Phone. There we are. I like the fact that their print quality is worthy of a print quality toy that you would buy in a store. That's the pay, the trade-off from the waste. But there was no waste on this print because it was just one color. If that makes any sense. So zero waste on single color prints, and then a lot of waste on multicolor prints. Because it makes, like, the last print, like this one, 2 colors was 60 colors, waste, like swaps, whatever they're called. So it made 60. This one made 0. But how many? I guess when you slice the file, that's when you have to look at how much, this took. But we could put it on the scale. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's see how much waste, right? How much it used to create, and then for this. Are you shitting me? That's insane. 6. Am I reading that right? 6. Here, I'll turn it this way so you guys can see. That's fucked up. Of course you gotta use 6. But yet, let's see how much the real frog weighs, with 2 parts. Of course there's glue on here, but the glue weighs nothing. 15 G's. So we printed, if you do the math, 1, 2, 3, 4 frogs that all together weigh 43 grams, right? Yet we have fucking almost. This is just insane. Yeah. All that filament wasted when it only took 43 grams, or not even 43, just to print 1 frog. I'd love to. Well, I'm not going to print one again, but we know that it's triple that for the waste on 1 frog. Clearly, someone wasn't at the R&D table that had a brain when they were trying to figure this out. That's crazy. Anyway, I got a frog for my one daughter, I got a frog for my other daughter, and I got a frog for me. I always but the only thing is that you need glue, because when you put it on, don't snap in, which is fine. Maybe you need some more filament for that. Maybe I can jam the filament in here, right? Use the extra filament to jam into the parts that don't, and then you don't need glue. Alright, so let me move the scale out of the way, and then let me try after I shut this off. That's crazy. You can't make that shit up. It's a lot of plastic though, but thankfully we recycle, so that'll go into the recycling bin, and it'll get melted into something at the recycling center. You know? Definitely need more super glue. This glue lasts me about a year, and that's how much gluing I do. So I'm not worried about that. So I buy one and I glue a couple of things a year. Like this, Froggy. Or I could, sometimes I do a lot of hot gluing too. Because if you accidentally get the glue on your fingers, it stays on for a couple of days. Then you put some here, some there, some there, some there, and there. Just little droplets. There, because it comes out in little beads. And then you just put this like that. And you wait for it to dry. Hold it, press it tight, because you want it to be even. Now we could have frog jumping races. Frog, leapfrog. This is really cool. It prints, and then after you glue it, it works. Check it out. Not this one. This one I have to hold. But if you do it, pretty cool, huh? I like it. I'll leave a link to this one in the description. It's free. Free? Who doesn't like free STLs? Especially when you waste so much filament like that. I know what I want for Christmas. Just want to make sure that you still got some time. No, super glue. You got no time with the super glue to move it after holding it for long enough. That's fine, it's good. Looks like a frog. See? That's how super the super glue is. I can't move it now. It's probably ready. I'm gonna wait with this one a couple more minutes before I actually try it, because I don't want to, if it falls apart and it's still wet, and get glue on things I don't want. Alright, so let's try this. Let's try. Alright. According to Mark Bay. But he's probably on a different computer, right? Okay. I can zoom in and out. I can turn this way and that way. Before I updated this version of Creality, I'm using version 6.0.5.18. After I updated it, when I press spacebar, I get that, and I can't move it left or right anymore. And I right click on my mouse, and then I can do that, which is kind of cool. Didn't have that on my last one. And then I can do, yeah, and that's it. So I tried different keys. I tried Option. Option does it at an angle. Option, right click, Option, click. See, it just zooms. I can zoom. I tried Option, and then I tried Command. Command just does that. Control. Fin. Oh wow, That just, oh, let me disable this. It's possible that this is in the way. Cursor, right click. You know, sometimes the cursor has its own features. Let's quit it. And let's quit. Oh wait, hold on, you can't see. So I quit the cursor. Let's quit anything that requires hotkeys. Text. Plain text. Let's quit that. Alright, so now let's try it. Nope, spacebar. Double swipe. No, that does my. Nope. Control. Nope, I can still zoom, but let's say I zoom in. Now what if I want, see, I can't. I want to slide over to the center. Tap. Escape. Nope. I can bring it home like that. It just realigns it. But let's say my thing is in the middle. Actually, let's put something in the middle, right? Because this is what everyone does with their slicer. We go here, and then where is it? Take the frog, put it here. Okay, and we'll just do a pretend project. Do there, and then we'll split the objects or parts, whatever it was. Click on here, click here again. Did we do it? Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. That should have split it. Click there. One frog. Where's the other frog? Okay, let's do the other one then. I don't know why it didn't work, but it worked the last time. Click on the board. Okay, now we go here, right? Now I put it in the middle. And then what will happen is I want to paint it, see? And let's say I want to paint the eye. I want to get in there. And I have other parts on there. Like, how the fuck do I move it over? So now we'll try the keys. Shift. Nope. And Option. It was spacebar on the previous version. But now spacebar, you get an error, which is so weird. Maybe Command Shift. Nope. Control. Nothing. Nada. And of course, let's try here. I can do like that. Zoom in. But now I'm stuck with this thing. Well, I can move this. That's fine. You just do that. See? And then what if I make this bigger? See, I want to, but I want to move the board like this. And zoom out and delete. See, I just can't. Right click. Just a bummer. What is these though? This right here. Customize current plate. Plate name, bed type, same as global plate. Print, same as, no, first, nothing there. Okay. Then we have lock. We don't want to lock it. Then we have auto. Auto orient objects on current plate. Not sure what that means. And I don't see anything happen. Let's see. Press it again. Huh. Maybe on the move. Rotate. Let's try that. No, didn't do anything. Let's try this. Hold on. This loads standing up. press it now. No? Oh yeah, it does. Oh wow, that's really cool. So that'll flatten it automatically. Okay, so that's what the audio, unless if you have an object that's standing up and you're not sure how it prints, that makes sense. Cura doesn't do that. You have to use your better judgment. Clearly, it's a hands-off printing experience with Creality. You don't have to use your brain. Just press a button. Beep, beep, beep. Huh, interesting. What does the X do? Remove current plate. Not last one. Interesting. I want to try something. I want to try this though. Yeah, so I don't know. I wonder if this works on here. Hold on. We'll close this. No. Whoops. I'll show you what I'm trying to do in a second. No? Interesting. It might, but not all the time. No, nothing. I was trying to see, like when you go to certain files on Bamboo, when it downloads everything on the Bamboo slicer. Watch this, check this out. You probably know this because you guys are some of you guys are using Bamboo. I don't know why that keeps happening. When I click on this, see? I get all my plates right there. You don't, Cura won't do that. They're like, no, I can't handle it. Just one plate at a time. It might, but it doesn't happen by default. So like if I want these files, I gotta go in individually on the other one, on the download. A little bit of a bummer. I love the Bamboo experience. It's just phenomenal. Oh, and this is what I'm trying to do. Again. There's my stuff. There's a plate. Even you can move all the plates. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Try doing that in Cura. We're trying, but we can't. See? Right click. It's like OCD on the zoom. Like it's like we love zoom. They went all out. But if I zoom in, I want to. Let's say I zoomed in now, right? Now I want to paint the middle. You gotta like. I don't know. It won't let me. Maybe it's my Mac. Let's try on the trackpad. Spacebar doesn't work either. Guess you gotta zoom in and then move your project, you know, which is a bummer. Because I like how the default, everything is on the build plate in the middle. Alright. Oh wow, I didn't see that button. Oh, I see. Never mind. Nope. Still can't. It's the newer version I updated the other day when I first got it out of the box. With the previous version, it wasn't doing. It was working with spacebar. This is version 6. What's the latest one now, though? Could be that. Hold on one second. Let's try Apple chip. Well, I do have Apple chip. That's what I'm using. Oh, look, they have Linux for Creality, though. Not your drone software, not Steam. Alright, so it's downloading. Open it. I'm going to open it from here. That's weird. Open. Maybe because it's already open. Let's do quit. Select no. Now I'll try it. Maybe you can't have two versions of the same app running at the same time. Click download new version in default browser. Oh wow, even this one crashed. Report problem. Click OK. Click to download new version in default browser. 6.05.1. Let me write down those numbers though. Fix partial compatibility issues in Mac OS. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I'm getting somewhere. So there is a, when that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitches. Actually, you don't deserve a separate page. You go on the page with all the other stuff. 6.05.1840. All right. I think that's what I was using. What's this one? We'll download it. Let it download and then we'll compare the numbers. That's that one. And then we'll quit this. Okay, and then now we'll definitely close that. And then we'll open up the previous one and see. Let's see what we got here. Make sure you guys can still see. Yep. So now we'll go here. And the version is right here. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. That's the one that I already have, which is 6.05.1840. Yeah. Bummer. I mean, I could download it again, right? I wonder if I download it again. Let's see. We'll quit this one. And that, open up the one that's downloaded. Keep it in its, open it in its contain folder. So there are still more incompatibility issues with the Mac. And this is with the Apple chip because I don't have an Intel chip. It's nice that they have one for Intel though. There it is, loading up a little bit slower. All right, let's try. Nope. Can still go up. Well, maybe, but before on the previous version it was spacebar. Nope. Oh, let's try it on the other version though. No. Nope, no hotkeys will do it. Sucks, man, because that's a nice. I don't want to move my print around every time I want to color something. Not that I'll be coloring anything. Get more color in that poop box. All right, let's try this. So that's that version. Let's try this version. That's 6.4. We'll click cancel. Nope. Can still zoom. Tab, maybe tab will work, right? Nah, tab does that. Can't move it left or right though. Let's tab command and then right click. Command does do a like twirly twirl, but it doesn't move the plate left or right unless maybe command. Nope, command there. Maybe it's in there, but nope. Let's zoom in. I would like that. Now I want to move it left or right. No, you can't. Command doesn't really do justice. Clearly, this is fucked up. Bummer. I wonder if I have another version. Let's check my applications. How many Creality prints do I have in here? No, just one. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. Unless, let's try Intel. Right? It's like, can't say it didn't work if you don't try. Watch Intel crash my machine. Remember Intel? Intel inside. All the computers had that. Intel inside. It was cool. It was the latest thing, but now Apple has their own chips in there. Yeah, I think it's the M4. Forget. I have to check the specs on my Mac. We'll click cancel. Nah. Nope. It worked before. Works on all the other slicers. Command. Nope. What other keys can you possibly press? Nothing. Damn it. Alright. Sucks. But it is what it is. Maybe on another update. It worked on their earlier version. I got spoiled. I guess Bamboo spoiled me. So I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. And now we'll just get rid of that. Yeah. Alright. Is what it is. Sucks though. Oh, here's it. I wonder if they saved my chat. Probably did, but I gotta log in again. Oh, hello. I'm glad to serve you. Yeah, that's what it's like in that country. Oh, that's weird though. They don't save your chats like DJI. They should though. It might be in there. Maybe I have to log in. Live chat. Nope. Oh no, it was a different window. That's right. If we go here, I remember, I think I bookmarked it. Online consultant. This might have the saved. No. Show more messages. Oh, there we go. There's my previous chat. This was when the printer was fucked up and not working. They wanted the first round. This was a nightmare, this support. But let's check out DJI online chat support. I want to see my previous chats. Accept. There we are. Always a survey. Load historical. That's great that whenever you go back, your chat's there. That's when I get my credit for my charger. Oh, okay, so now this is the mic, so we're too far. Any further questions? Thank you for your feedback. Charger's not working. Thank you for your time. I confirm the charging hub. There we go. So that's why they gave me credit for a new one, but I'm not worried about the credit part. I'm looking for the part about the Avata. So yeah, I got my $20 discount. Kind of cool. But I'm not looking for that. Rate your customer service experience. Thank you very much. Must be further back. Let's see. Or it might have been on a live stream. But even if it was, it would be in the chat too. Because the chats are on the live stream. Because I'm having a Bruce Willis momentum moment. I don't remember. I know it's there. Yeah, I don't see it. It's so weird. Really appreciate your kindness. No problem once our engineers. Yeah, it's so weird because if you've been following me, I do all my support tickets with DJI via chat. Maybe they deleted it. They're like, after you get your drone, they delete all paper trails of any chat experience. So it is what it is. Either way, I gotta make a video to activate my care refresh. That's fine. I'll figure it out. Anyway, that's the end of tonight's show. If my camera comes tomorrow, I will 5. Nice. 5. Oh, I gotta set something up though before we end our show. It's not over yet. Whoops, hold on. I just have to find the video for you guys. Desktop, mobile. Let's see. I usually had it here, but I had to delete the app and then reinstall everything again. Got it. Yep, and there it is. Hold on 1 second. Not yet. Not yet. All right. And that's pretty much it. Anyway, I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or, oh, actually, no, the show is not over yet. Because I'm pretty sure some of you guys might have chimed in while I was trying to find my lost session. Your channel. Here. And then go here. We learned this one from Brian. We don't want top chat. We want all of them. Let's open that. Close that. Wow. Cool. All right, let's see. Do those frog jumps. Yeah, they jumped. I don't know if you saw. I'll show you again. Yeah, they jump pretty. But it has to be on a hard surface. So I'll do it with my kids, like an intro of all 3 of us having a little frog race. Oh, you couldn't see that. Hold on. Here. Check it out. Wow. They jump really far. Don't break your stuff. So we'll have like a little race with 3 of us. Alright. I should have did one a different color. Alright, let's see. Click on the box itself and drag. Oh, I'll do that. Okay. Typically, it would be shift plus drag. Yeah, no, shift didn't work for me. With right mouse button or command. Yeah, no, I tried. We'll try again. Or middle mouse. Oh, let's try middle mouse if you have one. No, I don't have a middle mouse button, but my mouse will click in the middle. It's sensitive. It's like the smart mouse on the Apple. If you have one, it's always buggy for me. It could be your mouse. Yeah, it could be my mouse settings, Lou. Usually it's click inside the box and hold the click and drag. That's it. If moving the actual box is what you're trying. Yes, I'm trying to move the actual box. Lou, make sure you're clicking and holding while dragging. It should work. Could be definitely key. It could be a different key on Mac. Try shift plus drag. Okay, let's try this. And then I'll make a video. Thanks to Mark. All right, let's see. Brian probably went to bed. Everyone else is gone. Let's try it again. Let's see. Click in the box. Whoops. And drag. Nah. Shift and drag. I'm clicking in the box. Right click, middle click. Oh, did you see that? Wait. Oh no. That was that. No, I think I thought I saw it move. Shift and drag. Whoops, that's my. See that? Oh, but it's just moving. I got excited there for a second. See if we put like that. I want to see it does jump a little, but I'm trying to move it left and right. Let's try command. Before it was spacebar. See, it'll go like weird diagonally. Oh, I don't hear the mouse. Oh, that's probably because I have the sound off. I was like, hey, no mouse. That's a good sign. I mean, I don't hear the spacebar. That happens when I press spacebar. Shift, drag, in the box, drag, control, drag, option, drag. Try like that. No. I wonder if there are some settings in here. No. Nothing there. Whoops. Whoops. Tab? No. So you can bring it front, down, home. Won't drag. Won't do what. Maybe 2 keys. Command, option, drag. Whoa. Nope. Shift plus drag. We'll try it again. Shift and drag. Ah. Thanks, Mark Bay. We got a new video coming up. Look at that. Shift and like swipe. Oh, that's what that means. Because I was looking at that. Let me try that one. And then no. So I wonder if I can just do that. No. So you have to hold shift. Oh my god. How'd you figure that out? That is so cool. I'm definitely going to make a video on that because, you know, I'm pretty sure there are a ton of people who are, this is the only problem with, one of the problems with this printer is that I started using the bamboo slicer a few weeks ago. Love it. And now that I'm using the bamboo slicer, a lot of the tips and tricks don't work in there. And I can't do that. If let's say I bring an object in, I want to zoom in and move it around and paint. See, like if it's right here, it's in the center. But now, thanks to Markabay, and we got right there, moving build plate. That is so cool. That's so weird though, because before it was spacebar. So now if we do something like this, I'll show you why. Like, why does he want to move the plate? Because if I do something like this, so now we have, I'll make a whole video. Thanks, Markabay. And we will, what was that? This one right here? Sort of. Let's make this bigger. Look at that, it glitched out. Where'd my fish go? You can't even see that. Look at that. My fish is gone. Literally can't make this shit out. When that happens, we say, welcome back to everything that glitches. We'll select no. Okay. And then we'll go here. Alright. And then we'll go take the fish again. And you're probably wondering, this is why you want that feature. Markabay knows because he's been printing longer than me. And probably Brian too. Brian, yeah. Alright, so look. Here we go. We're going to do shift and drag. Shift. Oh my god, thank you so much. So much smoother too. So now, this is why I need this feature. So I can, whoops, I can do this, right? Zoom in. I can click the object of desire, split it into parts. I'll cut it in half, right? Cut parts, perform cut. And now let's say I want to zoom in and start painting it. So now, whoops, I think, oh, he said it was shift. So this will take some getting used to. I want to do like this, right? And then do like that, see? And that's why the shift drag come, but not yet, we're not done. So now I'm going to go here, split into parts. So now I have to shift, oh no, I have to do this way, and then do like that. So you get this thing out of the way. So I can't because it's already there. See? So what I got to do is shift, drag, so I can access that piece right there. And then bring it in. And I want to do it at an angle. See that? So if you got to turn it around. Like that. And zoom out a little bit. And then before we cut it into parts, I want to do this at an angle. And then spin it around. So you can cut it in half, but I don't want it in half that way. I want it in half. This part's tricky. I want to do it like that. In half, and then bring it over. See, actually that's not bad like that, because now you can do it at an angle, like if you want your thing to be printed at an angle in the 3D part. But trying to get, what's that, trying to get the fish here. We can do top view and then zoom in again, and now shift and drag. See that? But what I'm trying to do is this. Bring that up. I don't want to slice it at an angle. I want, you can reset the cut there. So I'm trying to slice it in half. It was so much easier on the other version of, like, I'd be done already if this was we'd already sliced it that way. Now we want to do quarters. See? There we go. A little sundial thing. And now, when we perform the cut, right? We can do like this. So now if I go here, split the parts, we should have more, touch the build plate. And now I got one little fishy, two little fishy, 3 little fishy, 4 little fishy. See that? Kind of neat, huh? And then, but what I could do, I thought I sliced it more though. I thought I cut it in half the other way going across. No, but anyway, point is, I thought I did. But now if I go to color, right? Oh, see, where the fuck did it? I hate this. Like, it's, so now I gotta move this over. But we have to do, but we just learned. Click. And, whoops. Shift and drag. See? This part was driving me crazy. Shift and drag. So now I can take my paintbrush, right? And start, let's say I want that color. See? And I can go here. This is like if you want parts or something. I can go there. I can go there. And then when I go back, it's like, how do I go back? Where's the back button? So I just go home. See where I can't. So we just shift and drag. And then you can see it assembled. Let's say if I click there, assembly view, see? And then you can go to return, voila. So I would say assembly view and then go home, but now we have here. So that's that. Thank you, Mark Ray. You are a lifesaver. Really love it. Except this one you can turn off. See, you go here, and if you go, where is it? Global. And then, was it in global or process? It was in global. Usually it's here. Scene, precision, maybe after you slice it. Slice the build plate. Oh yeah, you can only see it after. See this menu right here? And then you go to right here, quality at the top. And then you go here. And you have this menu here that you guys taught me about. Support. You can enable support. And then this one right here. Prime tower. Get rid of this thing right there. See that? But we got rid of the prime tower, but how do we get rid of the frickin', whoops. How do we get rid of the waste? All that waste, that would be cool. That's gotta be something in the settings. Anyway, put the prime tower back. And then that's it. And we can click undo. Yeah, I think we got unlimited amounts of undo. No, I think we're, oh, and prepare, see? Prime tower? No prime tower. Prime tower? Anyway, let's undo. See? And it should be fluid and seamless. Like you should be able, like if I do this in Bamboo, I'd be done. Instead of just spend so much time trying to like here, this part's fine. I want to slice it, click it, slice it. It just, I remember we cut it in half, that's why we had many parts. We sliced it from the middle. But now let's say I want to shift. Thanks, Mark. All I'm going to say is call you out every time I'm able to do this. This is Mark Bay's solution. That's so cool. That's kind of interesting, you know, that you can do it like that. But now I want to do it like that. But now I want to do rotate it this way, but I want to cut it in half the other way. So now that we're boom in the middle, 270. It's hard to get the exact number. And then, whoa, there we go. Did you see that? Spin it around. Oh, nice. And now we should be halfway down. If we go there, see that? And to know if you're halfway point, whoops. I wonder if I can undo. Nice. We'll rotate it until it gets half. See? And then now, if we perform cut, boom, and now it's cut in half. Looks like you could see a line right through it. Oh no, that's the line from here. And now, if I want to color it, select it, and then do like we did before, split the parts, touch the build plate, and then boom, half for you, half for me. But I like this part of it. I like to, you know, I want to color something. See? But to color, you don't have to cut it. If you want to color a section, you would just use the, like, let's say I want to color these two parts, right? The paint tool. Let's say I would go here, and then you can do paint, and then use this part right here, height range. Height range will do different sections like that, and then we have here. You guys probably know this, and then section view. You could use gap fill, and then you have here the circle or sphere. Circle is like a paintbrush, and looks like it's big, but see, you can do like that. It's a little bit too big. You can set the points. Let's say I would do like that. See, even that's too sharp, and this is why you would want the paintbrush to be small, right? And then you would use market-based technique. Shift swipe, shift swipe, shift swipe, zoom, and then shift swipe, and then zoom, and then right about there. Now, if I erase it all, I can really focus on the parts that I want to do, and I won't bleed. Now I can start right about there. Maybe I want to paint the doggy eyes, see? Or, you know, just something like this. you probably want to paint like this. Alright? And you want to leave, you know, like basically little sections like this. Hold on. See, there's a return button right there, but in order to get it, you just close that. Something like this. Let's erase all the color. And then now I gotta get that thing out of the way. But we don't have to anymore, thanks to market-based. The market-based technique. Shift, drag, and then I can zoom in. And let's say if this was a puppy or something, right? You would color his eyes, but I couldn't do that before, you know? Get the brush in there slowly. There's no rush, because you know that when they start printing this eye in purple, there's going to be so much waste filament. I wonder how many, let's see how much waste. Let's print the inside of this. I think with this one we could do a paintbrush fill. And yeah. Let's for that we just do like this. There. And then we're gonna get rid of this. Let's see how much waste this creates for a little eye. Filament changes, then you can just do the math. It's like how many little, you could sell that, travel back in time, put it in my change purse. Alright. Oh, okay. Filament change times 6. Alright, so we get 6 filament change times. Print time 11 minutes. Let's see how much waste we get from this little eye. So we've got 11 minutes to spare. Hold on, let me move that right there. Let's see. Oh, except I don't have purple. And if I can select and prepare and tell it which, interesting. Outside. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun. Maybe you can't do the inside. Right? Yeah. Alright, so here's what we'll do then. I'll try. That's so weird, can't do the inside. We'll try printing it. But most likely if we did a half print, it would work. Huh. Really interesting. I don't see the other color. Let's slice plate. Definitely don't want that full tower in there. Oh, I see. Number 3. So it's going to take from this is here, you can't see, but it's right here. 1 and 3. So it's going to take from those 2 colors. But usually you see it here and you can change the color. What's that? See, it says color outside, but usually you can swap the colors. Let's see if that will let you do it. This one is just so weird. I don't see number 3 on there. Anyway, let's still 11 minutes and 29 seconds to print. 6. All right, let's send to printer. That's how it should print. Oh wow, interesting. Oh, you see this one, you can change it. See where PLA is right there? That would be the multicolor filament. And you would go here. See? Number 3. And let's press start. Let's see how. Make sure your print bed is clear. Otherwise, you'd be making some crazy shit happen. Like before. Alright, so we got 11 minutes to spare. After that, we will end the show. Marker Bay, thank you. I would have never figured that out. And it's funny how the solution is like this. Loser! Like, why did they do it like that? Why do I have to swipe like that in order to get my project moving left to right? Left, it's literally what you have to do, because your hand is like this on the mouse. See? And you're doing like that. And holding the shift key. And right hand yellow. And, you know, left hand green. It's like a freaking bad game of Twister. Except nobody wins in this one. You love printing those fish. Yeah, I love printing the fish because it makes a great calibration tool. Like, in a sense where everyone's like, oh, I just printed my Benchy to calibrate my machine. I'm not going to spend freaking 45 minutes printing something to calibrate my machine to see if it's tweaked properly. The fish, you know, if the fish prints, I'm good to go. If this prints, I'm good to go, and experimenting and printing an inside part that, you know, will be purple or whatever color it's going to print like that. I just can't. And the way this machine wastes filament, I don't know. This is like, I've never printed that many fish to catch up on that experience. Okay, thank you so much. Lou, make sure you're clicking and holding. We did that. Thanks for the stream, Lewis. See you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for the new cam. Yes, glad you sorted that. I knew you can drag the box, but on Mac, it's a different key. And this happened after the update. Before it was spacebar. Anyway, just remember that. Oh yeah, you're right. Shift drag. Put it in my Bruce Willis book. Like, I don't remember anything. Like, I don't know. Where am I? Right? I'll make a video. Right? Showing. I'm pretty sure. Just think people transferring from bamboo. Now, I'm pretty sure. I'm done. Like, people who are having the same experience are like, oh, I'm just gonna slice my stuff in bamboo and bring it in. You can, but every time it does a color change, like the poop thing, it pauses the print, and then you gotta press play. Can you imagine how many times I've had to press play on a few of these prints? It's a bummer. And that's when you do it in bamboo. It's like they only want, so something's up with the bamboo slicing experience with the multicolor exchange. All right, knowing that, moving forward, always forget the keys. Nice. Yep, and that's it. So I'm just printing this, and no need to see that. I'm gonna end the show so we can all go to bed, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side.